Hey, everybody. Thank you for joining us this Sunday, May 4th, 2025. Wow, we're zipping through the year here.
Yeah, May the 4th
So,
be with you.
yeah. And we're joined by Frederick, micro hobbyist. We're joined by Gut Bomb. We are joined by Frank, Proto Jedi. Thank you guys for hanging
Good
with
morning.
me. Yeah, and especially Frank. It's been a long time since we
It
seen
has
him.
been.
So yeah. So anyway, Frederick, what you been up to lately?
I've been, finishing my room here, so I got some. I can actually now have and install a workbench and eventually work on my projects, which I haven't for what almost a year now. And yeah, I'm eager.
Nice. Yeah, it's looking good. Yeah,
Thank you.
yeah. And Gut Bomb, what are you up to today, sir?
I've got a couple projects that are going to happen today. One, I recently got a Sun Ultra 5 workstation, and I've been messing around with it. And I have a PC compatibility card to stick in there, so I can
Hmm.
run like Windows on it as well as Solaris. I got Solaris working the day before yesterday, but the PC compatibility card fan is bad. And
Mm,
I ordered fans from Amazon, and they're supposed to get here sometime during the stream.
nice.
So I'll put that on. The machine, the front of the machine itself is in the retro bright bin right there, right now, and that will come out at like 2 o'clock Eastern. So I gotta put that on the case. And while I'm waiting for that, I'm going to be doing some floppy disk archiving
Ooh,
with the applesauce.
ah,
I
ah,
need that
nice.
case.
Yeah,
I'll,
yeah, yeah. That is a cool
I'll,
looking case. I like that.
I got the applesauce boards from Frank, but I
Yep.
didn't get the case because they didn't come with a case.
Hmm.
So I went and designed my own case for it, and
I,
I'll send you the STLs, Frank.
yeah, because I have another one I got to put together
Ah,
that's naked.
okay. We got to get it clothed. There you go.
That's right.
Yeah. And so, Frank, what are you up to today? I know you've been ill. Uh,
Yeah, finally feeling better. I have a SE30, a fully set up one. The Gut Bomb had recapped and tested out and sent back to me, so I'm going to try that out today. And then
nice.
I've got an SE30 motherboard for my other SE30 that Gut Bomb had fixed and recapped and everything else. So I'm going to put that in my SE30 and put it back together because Ryan, one of these is going to go to Ryan.
Ah, okay,
Because
Imagine
cool.
my embarrassment
going
if
to
they
mail it.
don't work.
Oh, we'll find out. It probably happened during shipping, I'm sure. Yeah, the shipping's been terrible this past year. I feel like it's gotten a lot worse. So
It
yeah,
kind
so
of
I'm going to work
it
on
kind of
both
goes in
SE30s.
cycles, you know.
It
Yeah,
does. It
that's
does. Like I stopped using the regular USPS to ship things. That seems to be absolutely terrible. And then I've been trying to use UPS as much as possible, and even FedEx sometimes.
mhm.
But I seem to have better luck with them. So
Yeah, yeah. Like I said, it cycles. I mean, I'll when I start having a problem with one, I'll go with the other, and
yep.
then kind of toggle
Well,
back and forth.
a lot of it's driver related too. We had a UPS guy, I think it was early part of last year, and we got somebody different now. But we have them on the Ring camera just throwing the packages from in the yard. They'll throw them onto the porch from the yard. Don't even come up the
Oh
steps,
yeah.
nothing. They'll just chuck them.
Hey, when I was going to school, I worked at the UPS hub. So yes,
Hmm.
I can tell you all kinds of fun
Oh,
stories.
I'm sure. Yeah, yeah. I've seen them definitely on camera just chucking them. So
Did
What
they
they do
teach
before
you?
they get on a truck.
yeah,
Did they teach you the optimal throwing strategy for packages?
yeah. There's a method
And
to the throwing.
it can be very devastating. Of course, it doesn't help when if you're getting something for somebody and they don't take the time to pack it properly. You know,
That's true
they
too.
just throw it in the
That
box. It's
plays a
all
huge
banging
part.
around and everything. It's all a zillion
Yep.
pieces. So yeah, yeah,
Adobe
yeah.
Photoshop 3.0.1 update. Nice.
Okay,
You gonna
yeah,
try that in your applesauce? Sweet.
And yeah, so we have some people in the chat. We have 10 people watching us at the moment here, but we have all things. We have Francois, and then we have Jack 68K. Thank you, gentlemen, for hanging with us this morning. We appreciate you. And so, yeah. So for me, all right, so I got this applied engineering transwarp board from Eric last year at VCF Midwest. Okay.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Made me a really good deal on it. Okay. So anyway,
Hey, Will.
yeah. And then so, hi, Will. How you doing? So anyway, I got this other SE working. So now I've been trying to download the driver app
Hmm.
for this. So I did find it. I did unpack it, but now I need to. I put it on the SCSI card, right? But of course, when you put it in a machine, it doesn't see it because I know you got to change a name or something on it. So anyway, hey Chris, how you doing? And here's Chris. Hey Chris, and there's Will. Thank you, Will, for joining us. Thank you. And so anyway, yeah. So that's where I'm at. So and I'm also going to put the version 2 Blue SCSI in it. It's got the Wi-Fi on it. So and anyway, so that's what we're going to do. So me, it'll probably take half the day just to get the stupid software on it before I get the card in it. So yeah.
Hey, retro check, Chris.
I'm software challenged on the, that's why I got to set up a system to where it's easy for me, you know. Yeah. Oh, look at that. Hey.
Looks
Look
like
at
it
that.
works.
Hey. Nice. Look at that.
I do know what I'm doing sometimes.
So yeah,
Well, hey,
great success.
you diagnosed the image 2 writer issue, the cable. So you see, yeah.
Here's the deal with those SE30s. Frank sent me the first board, and it was like real messed up, and
Yeah.
I didn't think it was going to be able to work. So we got a reloaded board to move everything over onto, and then I just did some final testing, and I got the board to work without needing to reload it.
Yeah,
But
this
then
is
we
the
had
original
this. But then we had this reloaded board. So Frank went out and
Nice.
found another dead SE30 that we could move over to the reloaded board.
Ah, nice.
And
And
I
it
was
worked
able to
too.
repair that board as well without needing to reload it. So he needs, if anybody's got a dead SE30 board for Frank.
Yeah, because so far, good luck with both of the other ones. Like they were able to be fixed without having to reload them.
Yep.
Both of them.
Oh, Trina's in the chat. Hey, Trina, how you doing? Okay. So anyway, yeah. So I'm going to just be putting the version 2 on there. I got the bracket for this, so I can put the bracket on this thing. So, but yeah, get it. And let's see if
Retrobrite
is
tub,
an influence.
nice.
He influences me to build the and Retrobyte tub, and now Justin is going to build one too. Oh, there you go. Very good. All right.
Oh, so I have another project for Gut Bomb that I got to mail.
Oh, sweet. Like project.
So I have an actual fully functional and working Quadra 840 AV. Like the whole
Oh,
thing
yeah?
actually works and totally works fine. So I'd like to keep it that
Wow.
way. So I want to get it recapped as soon as possible. So I'll be mailing it out.
Sweet. Check on that though, because I'm not like entirely sure, but aren't the caps on that tantalum already
I
on
don't
the
know.
840 AV?
Let's look.
Take a look
I
at
go
the
to Bruce.
board.
Let me see. What's Bruce's website?
Recapamac.com.au.
Yeah. Recap a Mac.
.com.au.
Yep.
Got it. Yeah, because that's where I go for any recapping stuff. He puts such good pictures and stuff on there
Mm-hmm.
that it makes it so much easier. Okay, where are we at? 840 AV. Here we go. So let's look at the pictures. Let's see.
And
Ba-ba-ba.
there we go. All right.
Nope, electrolytic caps.
Okay, great. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'll do that.
first blurb on here. The fastest 68040 computer ever made and one of the favorites in my collection. Unfortunately, they're getting hard to find. They present a lot of recapping challenges due to their exceptionally thin traces and high susceptibility to damaging corrosion from the electrolytic capacitors. So yeah, it's 13 of the 47 UF 16 volts and 2 of the 10 UF 16 volts. I think I have both, to be honest.
That's kind of like their standard cap
Oh, yeah.
on all their machines.
Yeah, like all the Mac 2s had the 47 volt or 47 microfarad 16 volt caps.
Steve
Yeah.
is watching the stream right now and saying, "No, Gut Bomb, say no. You don't want to work on an 840 AV."
But this one actually works. Like you can turn it on and it fully boots to the desktop. Like everything actually works. This one isn't. I have one that's dead. Like there was so much rust in the bottom of it from the battery dying and melting down the side. Yeah,
Hey,
like
Frank.
that was not salvageable. Yeah.
Hey, Frank, send me both.
I'll send both, but I'm telling you, that one is toast. Like it's disgusting.
We'll see.
I had stuff fall off of it when I opened the case. So yeah, the one's trash. But I do have one that's fully functional, like everything actually boots. So I'd like to keep it that way.
Sweet.
Nice.
But I think it's easier to send the entire computer than just the board because you have no real way of testing the board without the rest of it.
And I can recap the power supply too.
Great idea. Yep, that's a very good idea.
Yeah. Wow. Why they suppose they, on that particular board, why they made the traces so thin? I wonder if they were trying to use like a newer technology or something, and it just
That could be.
Like
What
a prototype.
sucks is the orientation of the motherboard on those. Because of the way that the battery is on the board, like it's got nothing to do but run down. Like if they would have designed the motherboard so that the battery was like in the bottom, like that would have been so much better. Because at least if it ran off the board, you might get some corrosion in the case itself, like the chassis.
Yeah.
But at least everything else on the board would be okay. But
Yeah. That's
just
a shame,
unfortunate.
though. Yeah.
Yeah, they're good machines. I have an 800 and a 950 that both work.
Oh, wow.
And now the 840 AV. I have a 700, so I have most of the bigger ones.
You have the Jurassic Park one, huh?
Yeah, actually, I bought it from Adam.
Oh, you did? Okay.
A couple years ago. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Because Adam got a second one, and the second one had a hole in the front of the case.
Yeah.
And I thought he was going to send me the one with a hole in the case, and turns out he actually sent me the nicer one, and it was maxed out on RAM and everything else when he sent it to me. So yeah, he gave me a really good deal on it.
Wow. Cool. Yeah, I remember seeing that one. He had the big hole in it. Yeah.
Yeah, because he took it to VCF and was trying to sell it too. But like I said, that's what I thought he was going to send me, but he didn't. He sent me the better of the two.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, I got a special guest.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't know what I had to send to Gut Bomb. I just know I have 2 boxes, so I'll send them out this week. I got super sick the past couple weeks, so I have whatever Trina sent you, Gut Bomb. I have to send to you.
It's floppy disks.
Okay.
Oh, that's right. You're gonna do some
She already
archiving.
had it packaged in a box inside the box, so I didn't look. It just says to Gut Bomb on the box, so I just said okay. So yeah, so I'll mail those out because I got to send you this other stuff anyway.
Cool. All right. Hey, Mr. Tech Gadget, how you doing? And Retro Macintosh. Now in case I made a little. I last week's stream I was working on the. It was already a broken tube. Okay, it was already necked. So I thought, well, I'm just gonna take all the stuff off of it. So I'd never taken anti-implosion band off of it. Okay, all the TVs I ever worked on and stuff, we never had to worry about doing that kind of stuff because they're all functional, right? So anyway, I made a little short. I did upload it. So in case you guys haven't seen it, I'll play it for you. Yeah, and that there's so much tension on that band. That's why I backed away because it would have sliced your hand easily. So So let me just cue it up.
You know, wow, that's crazy. I heard it. Boing.
Yeah, but disclaimer, it really honestly didn't sound like that. Okay, that's something I added to it because I had my mic muted. It sounded like a gun going off. It was, you would not believe the tension on that thing. So yeah.
Is that that's a beta tape.
Betamax.
Yeah.
Wow, haven't seen one of those in a long time.
I got a case of them.
Jack
I actually ordered quite a few different ones because I got a Betamax player.
Oh, nice.
And it works.
Ah, neat. All right.
So it's part of the video toaster project that I'm putting together for the Amiga.
Nice.
I want to try and sample some things through the Amiga video toaster. So I figured I would get some period correct things like Betamax and Laserdisc and things like that.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Okay, I got a special guest here. Let me introduce him.
Thomas.
Here's my buddy Tom. He's very still and he's shy. He doesn't want to talk. He just wants to sit here behind me.
That's hilarious.
Hey Tom, how you doing? Yeah.
And the way this stupid background thing works with OBS is, okay, so I'm going to put my screen capture back here and it'll cover his face, but then my other camera has been replaced by Tom as well.
That's too funny.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh, I got something else neat this week.
Oh,
Oh,
it's in a bag.
it's one of those things that I need to write down what I have so I don't buy duplicates because this ended up being a duplicate. But it's a little bit different though. So it's a PowerBook, 180C, so it's color.
Mm-hmm.
It works and everything. It's got a blue butt.
Huh.
Like it's not painted. Like it's actual. Like the actual plastic is blue.
I think I've seen that before, and it has something to do with either like Apple Repair or Apple Internal. So
yeah,
that's pretty neat.
Yeah, but
and
yeah,
that's
it
not
works.
3D printed, right? That's like
no,
molded
like
plastic.
this is legit. Like the actual molded plastic. Yeah, it's blue. Like the whole thing is blue.
Jack said maybe you can make him blink periodically, Gut Bomb. Tom.
Yeah, Tom came up to Boston for something last week, and he had some stuff to bring to me from VCF East. So
Okay.
he stopped by the house, and I made sure to take that screenshot.
Okay, cool. All right, let's see.
Francois, yeah, there were some flashy color ones that had like a sort of Harlequin color pattern all over them, like each different panel had a different color.
What was it?
JLPGA
or whatever. Yeah, those ones are hard to come by.
Yeah. But if anybody would have
was
one,
Japanese.
it would be Frank or Garth.
Yeah, I don't have one myself, but I think that was a Japanese thing.
Yeah.
That was only from Japan. Now I have a 550C that's from Japan. That's really cool.
Neat.
And I think I have another one. A 2400C was from Japan too, I think. I think that's one of the other Japanese. I have two different Japanese PowerBooks that I bought.
So you have the LPG one?
No. That's the one that's like all different colors. Like it's blue, red. Yeah, it's got a bunch of different colors, that one. All things says the JLPGA is a 170. Now I have a 170. The PowerBook 180C with a blue bottom is a rare developer prototype model, not a standard.
Really?
Model. So yeah, there you go.
Wow, so you got a prototype. Nice.
So I got a fancy butt one.
Wow, cool.
Yeah, I thought it was interesting. Like I'm scratching at the plastic and I was like, wow, that's not paint. It actually is plastic. Like The whole thing's injection molded or whatever they call that with the
Yeah.
plastic where
Yeah.
they make it. Yeah,
Cool.
fancy. But yeah, it works. I gotta
That's
send it
nice.
to Tech Knight. He's already doing my other 180C and a couple of the PowerBook Duos for me. He's recapping the screens and the boards and everything in them.
Oh, okay. Cool.
So you
And I-
know the mini case that me and Ron put together?
Yeah,
Renamed it to the Cat Mac Mini because it was the
Cat Mac Mini.
128, 512, and plus
Awesome.
version of it. So
Yeah.
Mini didn't really fit anymore. But Garth made one for his SE in the colors of the JLPGA one.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah,
That's
kinda
hilarious.
neat looking.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's neat. Pretty cool.
I'm putting this motherboard back into the other SE30. Gabba. So we'll see if it comes on. I'm sure it probably will.
Oh, it better.
The other one worked fine. I have no reason to doubt. Okay, let's plug these back in.
Now this is going to reach.
Yeah, I'm glad I had time today to come out and hang out for a little while.
Yeah.
'Cause it has been quite some time since I've had time.
For sure.
This is my busiest time of year, so it's been
Yeah.
hectic. But being sick was not what I had planned on.
Yeah. Yeah. That, and then of course for a lot of folks it's allergy time too.
Yes. Oh my gosh, I can't tell you. So doing lawns this last week, I cannot tell you how much pollen I saw just blowing around everywhere.
Oh yeah, I don't doubt that a bit.
Yeah, it's horrible right now. Okay, let's turn this on and see what happens. I don't think the hard drive in this works. I'll plug it in and see.
Oh, a jumper fell off. Oh no, I wonder where this goes. Let's see. Oh, maybe this went on the initiator. Does the jumper go on the initiator mode, gut bum, on these new ones?
Yeah, you put it on. Oh, like the one that's only 2 pins that says initiator?
Yeah.
You don't need it on there.
Okay.
Unless you're using initiator mode.
Because there's a jumper on, back, power on.
Yeah,
Turn-
on back feed, it should only be on 1 pin because
It
it's
is,
just
yeah.
there so you can use it later if you want to. And that's
Okay.
the same for initiator mode. We just put it on 1 pin so in case you want to use it later. But sometimes those that are only on 1 pin fall off.
That's what this did. Okay, got it. So I'll just stick it back on there then, on just the 1 pin.
You'll need one on power on and
Yeah.
on term. And then you'll need one on the one that says target initiator. You'll need it on the target setting.
Okay.
But that should be there already.
Okay, there's 4 already on here. Yeah, so the one on back, it's just on 1 pin. So this one here, it's
Yep,
back,
that's
it's on
fine.
1 pin. This one is power on, it's on both of them.
Yep, you're good. Yeah,
Then the
I can
next
see
one
all
is
of your jumpers are okay.
Turn 'em on. Okay. And so this extra one was on the initiator, right?
Yep, just on one of the pins.
Okay. All right. Okay. Just making sure. That's why it came off. All right. Cool.
I probably should have sent you the analog board from this other one to do.
That.
Hey, Frank, what color
Yeah.
is the board on the 840 AV that works? Is it green or brown?
I don't know. I'd have to open it.
Okay.
The one that doesn't work, I know, I think is brown.
Okay.
The old one.
hmm
Oh, cool. Very good. Cool. Let's take gadget. Very nice. Okay. All right. So now, gotta get this melted. Let's see. Take the tape off of that one. Guess I'll put this back in there. There.
Oh, balls.
Oh, so Frank, so tell me the story.
Yes, sir.
I've been
Oh, yes.
itching to hear the saga.
So,
Okay.
after weeks and weeks and weeks of freaking waiting, I finally got the daily ones. And
Okay.
I'll tell you, they super, super nice. Like, they barely feel like you even putting anything in.
Yeah, they're
So
comfy.
those work fantastic.
Good. Awesome.
The glasses, on the other hand,
Uh-oh.
so when I ordered them, they came into the store finally after a couple weeks.
Mm-hmm.
They had a big thumbprint in the middle of the left eye. Like, they must have touched them before the coating had dried.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, like, it wasn't coming out. And I'm like, so I'm pissed off because I already had to wait a few weeks. And I was like,
Right.
they don't even check this stuff before they send them to the store? Like, they don't look at them? So I was mad
Apparently
about
not.
that. So they had to reorder new ones.
Okay.
So a couple weeks go by, finally get the new ones. I try them on at the store. I'm like, okay, great. I don't see any of the thumbprints or anything like that. Great, fantastic. I wore them out. Next day, I didn't notice until the next day when I went to switch back to contacts.
Yeah.
And I put my contacts in, and I'm going to put away the glasses, and I was like, looking at them. The frame has burn marks on the edge of the frame from where they must have took the old lenses out to swap them out.
Oh, it's a plastic frame.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
They're Ray-Bans, but still they're plastic frame. They're black Ray-Bans.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Oh.
it's like it's got marks where they took the thing out. I was like,
Yeah.
are you kidding me?
They overheated it. Yep.
Yep. So I was pissed. I didn't send them back or anything. I'm like, I'm not waiting another freaking few weeks. So yeah, the whole experience was crap.
How's the vision with them though?
No, they work fantastic. Yeah.
Good.
Now
Yeah.
it has. I have noticed a difference, especially with
Yep.
the light sensitivity. I don't have that issue as much with these.
That's
So
good.
yeah, so all the recommendations you had, like everything panned out and worked fantastic. I appreciate it greatly. But
Good,
yeah, my
good.
experience with the place, however, was
Yeah.
definitely single digits. If I had to leave. Yeah. It's like, holy crap.
Yeah.
I'd have been easier to send you my prescription and just order them through your place, and then waiting on them. And I still would have got them faster than waiting on these people here in
Yeah.
town.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I don't understand what the holdup is. I was like, what's funny though is I only got it took weeks and weeks for those trials to come in. They gave me
Right.
like 10-day trials or whatever. I went online to their site because they already had my prescription information in, and I ordered the 90-day supply of them.
Right.
They came before the ones from the store came, and they shipped them straight to my house.
Yeah. Cool.
So,
All right.
so I'm like, if they could ship them to my house this quick, what takes so long to get them at the store? I don't understand. And I even
Yeah.
called over BJ's and stuff, and I said, hey, I saw on the sign you guys have the daily ones. Yep. I said, do you have those in stock? No, we have to order them. I was like, okay, forget it. That doesn't help me.
Yeah.
Because I was going to go and just try and pick some up somewhere
Sure.
while I was waiting, but nobody has them in stock. Like you have to order them.
Yeah, a lot of we used to stock them. We don't stock them anymore. It's just they make it such a way that if you stock them, it costs you more. So that's why we don't stock them. So yeah, figure that one out. Yeah.
But yeah, no, both work fantastic. But I'll tell you, like, I'm just not happy with the customer service of having to wait weeks and then get something that's crap.
Yeah,
that's the annoying part.
crazy. I mean, unfortunately, sometimes I check them in and stuff, and but once in a while, you'll just something that I can't see that really you have to put under a microscope to see.
Yeah.
Sometimes that happens,
but this was 100% evident. Like as soon as I popped some glasses on, I'm like, what in the world? It was like foggy.
Yeah.
So I'm like, the lady wipes them off, and then she hands them back to me, and I put them on. I was like, nope, still messed up. I hold them up to the light, and sure enough, it looked like it was definitely a thumbprint. You could tell with the swirls and stuff. Like it was a thumbprint. Like somebody touched it before it was set.
Yeah, those are actually done in a clean room chamber.
Well, they weren't wearing gloves.
No, apparently not. And
But
so
yeah,
anyway.
I was extremely annoyed. I'm like, really? Like I waited all this time and I
Yeah,
had to send them back.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I get things happen. It just does. But it was just annoying that as much as you pay for something like that with all the extra stuff,
Oh yeah,
to get the coating and all that kind of stuff, like that, you get like a crap product.
yeah, for sure.
That I was not happy with.
I don't blame you. I wouldn't have been too happy about it either. Trying to see if that fit on there now. Oh yeah, that'll fit on there now. Good. Cool. Okay. Okie dokie.
Let's see if this works.
Yeah, I'm surprised Steve didn't say, "Hey, I need a nice working 40 AV." Yeah.
He has one working one. He did a benchmark of it for one of my videos.
Oh, he did. Okay.
Nice.
All right. All right. Cool.
Yeah, they are hard to come by, a working one.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
unfortunately after sitting for so long, that battery damage it's extremely severe.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, my fans for my Sun PCI card are one stop away.
Ooh,
Nice.
excellent.
That's awesome. I don't know. I gotta look and see. I got a Sun workstation over here.
I got
What it is.
two from our friend on the Discord, Britt.
Oh, nice.
He delivered them to Steve's table for me
Yeah.
at VCF East, and then Tom picked them up from there. And one was a Sun Ultra 5, which is like a pizza
That's what
box
I've got.
workstation.
Yep.
And that's the one I've been working on. And then
Yeah, I have the
behind
exact
me,
same one.
I have a massive Sunblade 1000 that
Oh, wow.
it's from 2003, and it has
Yeah.
8 gigs of RAM in it.
That's awesome.
Oh,
And
wow.
that's just crazy for 2003.
Wow.
So
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to messing with that.
I have a working Ultra 5, and then I've got the external hard drive and stuff like that for it as well. And then I have a Spark Station IPX
Mhm.
because I was going to do some old dial-up stuff with that.
Oh, neat.
Spark Station IPX. Yeah, because they use those as servers way back. So I planned on doing a project with that. Just one of them things where I've got so many things to do in no time.
Yep.
Haven't got to it yet.
So
do you
I'm
ever have
Sorry, go ahead.
go ahead.
I go see, do you ever have a slow time of year in your business, or? Not really?
Usually the winter's a little bit slower because all the seasonals and stuff stop, but we still have all the normal monthly customers. So none
okay.
of that goes away. It's
Yeah.
only exteriors.
I figured winter would be busier because that's when all the mice get in.
Yeah. It is, but it's not as busy as this time. Like
Mhm.
this time's when we start doing all the exterior treatments and things like that for bugs.
Mm-hmm.
And then in August we do cluster fly treatments, which are also exteriors. And then things wind down just a little bit before winter.
Mm-hmm.
And then usually it's just a little bit less.
What are cluster flies? You mean like just like a lot of flies, or?
Yeah,
or
it's it's a larger hairy fly that people get. So like basically,
Gross.
Not like a horse fly.
they winter over, and they'll come in your house. So like when you get a decent warm day in the winter time,
Mhm.
you'll start seeing flies in the house, or they'll be around the windows trying to get out and stuff like that.
Right.
When you get a nice warm day in the winter time,
Yeah.
you can only treat them before they come to winter over. So like here it's August, like you can only do them in August, because in September as the weather starts to change and
Yeah.
it gets just a little cooler, that's when they're going to start going under like the siding and around the frames of the windows and doors and things like that to try and winter over.
Yeah. Oh,
So you
interesting.
gotta get it before then.
Okay.
So really, it's the middle of August. They start around the second week of August. We can do the treatments
Okay.
because you don't want to do it too early and you don't want to do it too late. So in New York, it's right there in the middle of August, and we do quite a few of those.
That's interesting. Yeah, we had a guy. It was it was about a year ago. In our office, we were just getting ants everywhere, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so he came out and he says, "Well, I'll use this stuff. It takes." He goes, "It takes a little longer, but it'll wipe them all out."
Yep.
And he goes, after a couple of days, you should start seeing a little decrease. And yeah, after a week, there was nothing. Yeah. But they were just everywhere. It's like, what the heck? He says, yeah, they're looking for water and other stuff, but yeah.
Yeah. Like a lot of times this time of year, now that it's finally warming up here, you'll get them coming up through cracks in the concrete and things like that because they were under the slab.
Yeah.
Concrete slab. So if there's cracks in the concrete, you'll start getting them coming up looking for food and water.
Yeah.
Yeah, the wasps are already back here.
Yep.
They're surrounding my house.
Oh, really?
I got
boy.
stung here in the shed. I sat down on one on my chair a few weeks back.
Oh, no.
Yeah, didn't see it. Just sat right on it. It got me in the back of the leg.
Oh.
Yeah, that was not fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, I called Jess. Medical emergency. Medical emergency. I'm allergic to bees, so I have to have an EpiPen.
Me too.
Oh, really? Oh, wow.
Yeah. So luckily, I took Benadryl, and then I waited a few minutes, and then it seemed fine. So I didn't have to use the EpiPen. But yeah, like hurry up, call Jess. Medical emergency.
Wow.
Wasn't expecting that because it was still a little cold, here, a few minutes back. So I totally wasn't expecting it. Must have come in when the door was open, and then it landed on my chair, and I sat on it.
Oh, boy.
Oh, so Javier mailed me some stuff.
Oh.
And one of them is these PowerBook battery plugs. They're for the 500 series, the PowerBook.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, you can use the USB-C, and then it plugs right into the PowerBook. Gives you a voltage display and everything.
Cool.
But yeah, it won't charge the battery, but it'll run the PowerBook. So if you plug it in, you can plug it into USB-C to run the PowerBook.
Okay.
So yeah,
Cool.
so those are pretty cool. Yeah, Javier made them. He also made the ones for the 2C. Apple 2C ones.
Oh, okay. Yeah, look at that. Yeah.
Yep. So I think it's on 8-bit stuff. I think is where those ones are, the 8-bit stuff site.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. Yeah, he always makes cool stuff. Yeah. When he's not putting things to 12 volt to ground. Yeah. Yeah.
That will stay with him for a long time, I think.
Oh, I know. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so now what did I do with the SD card? This is here. And
But yeah, I have the other applesauce here.
Oh, yeah, nice. I'll find the STLs for this and send them to you.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it.
The only thing is, like, since you didn't send me the LED board, I just made an LED board.
Oh, yeah, I have this
photo
one.
board. Okay,
Yeah.
so this won't, like, the front panel of this won't fit those LEDs because I just
That's
made
okay.
my own
I'm
LED
not worried
board.
about it.
Okay. The LEDs aren't important; they just look neat.
Yeah, I was gonna say everything the LEDs tell you, the software tells you, so you don't really need them.
Yep.
The LEDs. And then yours is the one with the butt has the 2 plugs.
Yep, same
Sweet.
thing.
I couldn't remember what I sent you.
Yep, the
Yeah, then I
first
can
revision.
Test this out. That's what this one is too. Revision 1.
Perfect.
My revision 2 is the one that has the case. Actually, I've
And
got
it's-
3 of them technically, 3 more still. So I have my
Three
revision 2.
more.
Yeah. Well, I have this one, but I haven't done anything with it. It's an original revision 1, but it's
Mhm.
before they even had revision 1 and stuff on them.
Uh-huh.
This is the one that belonged to Tony Diaz. But when
Cool.
I got it, there was no Teensy on it, and it doesn't have the adapter boards. It only has the one for the standard disk drive.
Hmm.
So I just kept this on the side.
I went on eBay last night just to see how much teensy 3.5s are going for, because that's
About
what
$100
these take.
or more. Yeah.
Can't even find them anymore. Even the scalpers can't get them anymore.
Good morning, John. How you
Now they're redesigning the applesauce FDC to use a different microprocessor, so
Yep.
it won't be using the Teensy after they get the finalize this version that they're working on now. So that'll be cool,
doing? Cool.
and hopefully that'll help with the price too, because they're still expensive when they do have them available.
Yeah.
You can right now you can buy what they call the upgrade kit, and that is the main board and the arch board with the ports on it.
Yep.
You can buy that for $125, and it
But you got to
doesn't-
have your own Teensy and
yeah,
stuff.
you have
Yeah.
to supply your own teensy. And you need to,
In
if you
case.
care about the LEDs and the switch on the front, you need to make your own switchboard and
Yep.
LED board.
Yeah, because I
Hey,
think
John.
it's the Teensy 3.5 was the version
Yep.
that this uses specifically. Like the 4 doesn't work with it. It's something with the 3.5 that it has to be that specific one. Yeah, here's one here for $280. Buy it now. A Teensy
Now,
3.5.
I found a clone of the Teensy 3.5 available on AliExpress for
Oh, yeah?
$35.
Huh.
But I'm not sure if it's just the chip or if it's the chip
Yeah.
on the board, because the photos don't make it clear what it
Don't really
actually
say.
is.
Yeah, there's 2 different listings, but they're both $280.
Okay, good.
That's just too much.
Yeah, for one board, and it's like
Yeah.
this tiny. It's the size
Yep.
of a Pico. I mean, essentially, that's what it is. This is an Arduino controller. But yeah, it's crazy what the prices went. It's because when COVID happened, I mean, they stopped making them for some reason. Like they just didn't make anymore after that.
There were supply chain
Shortages,
issues,
yeah.
and people couldn't get the parts, and all these hobbyists had a whole bunch of extra time at home, so they were ordering up all the available stock.
Oh, that's so much faster now. That version 2 blue SCSI in there. Yeah. Nice. So now I need to get the software on this thing. Let's see. Actually, I got to turn it off because I got to hook up the keyboard and all that to it. All right.
Hey, John, welcome to the chat.
Yeah, John's in the chat there.
Hello, John.
Okay. Okay, let's see. Keyboard in and the mouse. And I got my potentiometer for that upgrade that I did on the SE30, the color. So that way I can use the brightness control knob externally on it. I just have to modify the plug a little bit. All right, they're the potentiometer rather. But yeah. Oops, I think it goes over here. But yeah. Because it's hard, because you have to solder some three solid copper wire leads, 20 gauge to it, and that you get the right height and the closeness to where that knob goes. And I'm going to have to cut a little bit of the shaft off so that it's not too long for that knob.
You're gonna have to circumcise it.
A little bit, yeah, a little bit, yep,
That happens.
yep.
I'm
I
trying
ordered
to
off
put it.
Amazon, but it's DigiKey, so I got it like in about 3 days. So yeah, and it's the right part number, but even within the same part number, there's little variations. So I need to cut off the work work camera. Here we go. I need to cut the shaft down. Supposed to be like 15 millimeter, and this is 20. So
That's just a little long.
yeah, Dremel, zap it off, and then as far as I just need to flatten one of the sides of the shaft here for the knob, and again that's easy with the Dremel. So yeah.
Not bad either.
All things says Dave's Tech Briss.
Well, you know, we have to janky it a little bit to make it work, but
That's
you
right.
can see it
Sometimes
better
you
out
gotta
of the
do that.
bag there now. There we go.
I just put a Jet Direct card in my HP plotter here. I'm having problems printing from newer operating systems with this thing.
Hey, Rudy. How you doing, Rudy? Yeah. Okay, so I'll get my copper wire probably Monday or Tuesday, and next week I'll be working on that on the stream.
Let's see what happens now.
So yes, all right. So let's get this all plugged in. Keyboard aside.
Let's see if it boots up.
Okay. Now I don't even remember what SD card I have in this thing.
All right, let's see. I've got fans.
See. Okay, let's see. This one's plugged in. Yeah. That plugged in. Yep, that's plugged in. All right. Okay.
Oh, let's see.
Wow, Dave is just very prolific on this stream. 3 of them?
Oh yeah, well you know, I have to hide another one here. So there we go.
Can't hear you anymore, Dave.
Yep, I'm here. There we go. I hid the wrong one. Let's see here. We're gonna hide this one. There we go. All right. There. So I find when you just add the camera, you hide it, you don't have any issue. But when you start deleting them, then you start having issues. So.
Yep.
Just like OBS. Yeah. All right, let's see. Get this there so you can see it. And I'm having an ophthalmic migraine, so my vision's a little wacky right now. So usually lasts.
Sorry to hear that, Dave.
Oh, it's all good. It lasts about 20 minutes and we're fine. So I'd rather much have that than a migraine. So yeah. That's the trade-off you have. When I used to have migraines when I was really young, teenager, and I outgrew them, and now I have the ophthalmic migraine. So some people, after they have it, they get a headache that kind of comes on after it. I've never gotten that. I've only just had the visual disturbance. So yeah.
I had one of those when I was a teenager, only once, and scared the crap out of me.
That you're having a stroke, huh? Yeah.
All my vision was all going down to a point, and it kind of looked like a kaleidoscope.
Yeah.
And I went and laid down in the school nurse's office, and she's like, "You're having a migraine," and I'm like, "It doesn't even hurt though." She's like, "Yeah, it's a different kind."
Yeah. Hey, Gene Francisco, how you doing? Okay. So yeah.
That's the first time I've heard his name pronounced that way.
All right, that go in there. All right, let's see.
Apple font pack.
Let's take and shut this down.
Oh, it sees the Jet Direct card, so that's awesome.
Shut down. Okay. All right. Yeah, I put that clear analog cover on this one. So yeah.
And it pulled an IP address. Sweet. Okay.
Of course, I'm out of.
This helps.
Okay. Let's see.
Okay. Nice. Let's see what happens now. I'm trying to print some drawings on the large format, the plotter.
Yeah.
But it doesn't like newer operating systems. So I put a Jet Direct card into it to see if I can just do it, over the network instead of the USB. Let's see what happens here. But yeah, the Jet Direct card pulled an IP address and everything, so it looks like it's working. Apple Talk status ready, it says. It's got an Apple Talk. It's got a port on it.
Hey, Dana. How you doing?
Okay.
I officially love background images on the stream. Oh, you like Steve's image there? Okay. That was Gut Bomb's handiwork there. Yeah.
Oh, not just mine, me and Ron.
Okay. So anyway. So, yeah. All right. So now I got to check and see. Hey, Jesse. How you doing? Okay. Let's see what we got going on here. Something here.
All that's missing with that picture of Steve is like putting pointy ears like Spock. And then you can call him not Spock or Steve. It's going to be Stock. So if he's not here, he's not in stock.
Yeah. Okay, let's try this. Let's see what happens.
Okay. So, Gut Bomb, question for you.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
All right. So let me show you something that's on the SD card here. Okay. Hopefully you can see this here. Make myself big.
Let's make you big.
Yep. All right. Let me move this out of the way here. Okay. So that thing that's highlighted, that's the thing that this is on the other SCSI card here. Both of them have the same software that are a clone of each other. So I downloaded this, okay, and then I unpacked it, and so this is what I got, right? So, but when you have it in the computer and you boot it up, it doesn't see it. So what do I have to do to make that see that?
You mean the AE warp? That's the trans warp.
Yep. That's the control panel. Yeah, that's the driver
you need to make a new folder called shared, and then put that in the shared folder, and then you can use the Blue SCSI Toolbox apps to get that file onto your actual images on your Mac.
Okay, so here's the toolbox. Okay, so I have to create another folder for it.
Yeah, on the SD card, just create a folder called shared, and then drop that file right in there. You can do it right from here.
Okay. Okay.
So do Command-Shift-N to create a new folder, and then just call that shared.
Hold on. I gotta get this thing moved around here. Okay. Command-Shift and what?
N as in
N as in Nancy. Okay. Okay.
And then type shared.
Okay. Oops. Okay. All right. All right.
And then you move that file into that folder. And here, do me a favor. Go into that shared folder. And then right-click on that file and do... Okay, never mind. We're good.
We're good? Okay.
And if you want to use the Dana port Wi-Fi, you should also have just a blank file in there called like ne4.hda, and that tells it to use it tells it to emulate one of the Dana port devices.
Oh, okay. Well, right now I just want to get this software on with it, but we'll go on. That'd be our next thing. So now this should see it now. Is that right?
Yeah, when you boot up, you'll have two hard drives. You'll have your regular one that's HD0, and then you'll have the blue SCSI bootstrap drive. And on that, that's where those tools are, the toolbox applications that you can use to browse your shared directory.
Okay. Well, let's try it out here. Just here. Swap the card. Okay. All right, let me put this back in. I must admit, I like the bigger SD card setup here.
Yeah, I like having the full-size SD card.
Yeah, much easier to get the big hands on it. Yeah. Okay. So now, let me switch the back here. Okay. You see that okay? There we go.
Yep.
Let's let it boot up here. And I got the activity light hooked up on it, so you'll see it flashing red here, maybe. You can kind of see it, but yeah, it's better in person. All right. I learned all my optical skills from Mac 84 on the camera work here, so there you go. Let's see here. Okay. All right, so I see this one here, and I see the toolbox. Okay.
Yep. Fire that up, the Blue SCSI toolbox.
Okay.
And then go into Blue SCSI SD transfer.
Okay.
And there's your file. You click that, and you click download. Yeah, didn't work. That's the way you're supposed to do it.
Okay. Uh-oh.
I don't know why it crashed. Maybe there isn't enough hard drive space on that toolbox hard drive, so you would basically just move these files, both of these programs or all three of these programs, to a folder on your main hard drive. And then when you click that download button, it downloads your files directly into whatever folder that application is in.
Well, let's see. I should be able to see.
I'm not sure if there's any extra space on that bootstrap drive, so that could be why it failed.
It'll tell us, right? If we get info on it, it'll tell us.
Yeah, you can just open the hard drive in Finder, and it'll tell you how much space is left on that disk.
Yeah. All right.
Oh yeah, it says it's 19 megs. That should work. But anyway, yeah, copy. You can drag your Blue SCSI Toolbox hard drive on top of Dave's, and it will just create a new folder called Blue SCSI Toolbox inside Dave's. Oh, you already had it in there anyway.
Okay.
So you didn't need this. Oh. Yeah, close it here and try it.
That's why it was wigging out there. Let's see.
Oh yeah, you've already got it in Blue SCSI Toolbox.
Okay, so let's try it again here. Transfer. Okay. Download.
Click on the file.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Getting ahead of myself here. Download. Oh, okay.
Are you running the accelerator right now?
No. Nope.
Okay.
No, you have to get that on there before you can put the accelerator on. Otherwise, it won't boot up. So yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what the deal is. Then sorry, Dave.
We're
doing it the way we're supposed to.
Okay, that's fine. Maybe there's something wrong with my thing. So let me let this thing boot up, and I'll shut it down again. I might not have the no flicker. Looks good. Gene goes, yeah, arthritis makes handling micro SDs tricky. Big fan of actual SD cards. Yes, yeah. Absolutely. Yep. All right. So let me do this here. So maybe I should put the unpacked file in there, maybe, huh? Let's see. Let's shut this down. Shut down. Okay. We will figure this out. Okay. So let me pull this out. And put this back in. Got my SD card reader plugged into the Mac here. Okay, so maybe, let's see here. Let me turn this back over this way here. That's disorienting. Let's see. Let's try this again here. Okay. Okay, there we go. All right. Let me make this a little bigger here. There we go. We'll make this a little bigger here. There. Okay. So I have the share folder here. Okay, so maybe I need to put, let's see.
Let's see your file, like the file that you downloaded.
Okay. That's going to be, where's it at here? Okay. Where is it? Oh, here we go. So this is it here, right here. And I opened it up in
Oh yeah, don't do that. Just put the sit file on the SD card.
Okay, that's okay. We can do that. Okay, so let me put that over there so I can.
Yeah, sometimes when you unsit files, it can do stuff to them, and it looks like the file that you ended up getting on your SD card was corrupt.
Gotcha. Move that into the.
Oh yeah, Bacchus says the same thing. Use the sit file.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So there we go. All right. So maybe that'll make it happy now, right? Okay.
Yep.
Okay. So we'll try it again. Here we go. Okay. Put this back over here. There we go. Sorry, don't mean to make anybody sick there. Okay, let's see. All right. Okay. Put that in there. Okay, it's in a dilly-dally. Okay, should work. That's a very technical term. Yeah.
Yep.
Dilly-dally, absolutely.
There we go. Yeah, John, if you're still in the chat, did you get your orientation on your yoke all straightened out on that SE30?
Hey, Dave, I wasn't paying attention. Did you put that sit file in the shared folder or the root of the SD?
I put it in the shared folder. Right?
Excellent.
Or that where it needed to go? Right?
That's where it goes.
Okay, just making sure. Sit down. So we're learning how to play with the magnets that line up. Yeah. What I do, John, is I leave it just a little loose. Do it with one hand and grab it by the magnets. Don't grab it by the copper part or you'll get a tingling sensation. And you can very gently, it doesn't take much effort, you can very gently just move that left or right. And then once you get it dialed in, and lock it down, and then you can, then the two ring magnets on the back, then you can fine tune those. But
You got to just grab the world by the magnets. And
That's right.
There you go.
Shake it loose.
Okay, so let's try this again. So Blue SCSI Toolbox, Blue SCSI Transfer. Okay, and now we're going to select the file. Now we're going to download it. Hey, it worked. Look at that. 100%.
sweet. Yeah, it's done then. It'll be in that folder.
Cool. Excellent.
Now,
Look at that.
do you have Stuff It Expander installed?
You know, I don't know if I have it or not. Let's find out.
Hold on. Scroll down.
Okay.
Because it looks like it had, like, yeah, delete the app one.
Oh, okay. This one here, yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Oh, no. Sorry. One day, grab the right one. Let's see. Trash. Come on.
Drag it to the trash.
Yeah, just do it that way. So used to the 2-button mouse, you know.
Yeah.
Let's empty the trash so that way it won't come back to haunt us. There we go. Okay, all right. So, so if I click it, we'll see here.
Well, yeah, I don't think it has a thing associated with it since it doesn't have a icon, but that you may still have Stuff It Expander on your Dave's drive anyway.
Yeah, let me see here. That'd be under apps here. Let's see. Let's see. Might not.
Doesn't look like it.
I don't think I have it. I have it on the Quadra. That ain't gonna do me any good on this. Oh, wait,
Well,
here's
you
stuff.
can-
Here's Stuff It Expander right here. There you go.
Okay, yeah. Fire that up, and then are you on System 7? Yeah, you are. So
Yeah.
click on Stuff It Expander, and then or just click once. Quit Stuff It Expander real quick. I'm going to help you out here with a hot tip.
Okay. All right.
Okay, go to the File menu. Oh, well, first click on Stuff It Expander once, so it's selected.
Okay.
And now go to the File menu and choose Make Alias.
Okay. All right.
And now drag that new alias to your desktop.
This here.
The new one that I just created, the
Oh.
Stuff It Expander alias. It's
Oh,
right there. It's just
right
kind
here.
of right underneath. Nope. The window you were on,
Yeah.
where
Oh, where's that?
where you see Stuff It Expander alias in italics. Right. Move your mouse up about a centimeter. There, down. There, up. You're coming right over. Right there.
Oh, this one.
Click-
Okay. Yeah.
Click that. Drag
Okay.
that to your desktop.
Just drag it to desktop. Okay. All right. Got it.
Well, desktop, not that window. Yeah, drop it now. Yeah, it'll go there. Okay.
There you go.
Now
Got
close
it.
all your windows.
Okay. Got it. Okay. All right.
Okay, don't
Okay.
close that one. Go into Blue SCSI Toolbox. Take your sit file, which is bottom left, and just drag it onto the Stuff It Expander alias. And when it's, yep, there you go. That's how you can unstuff files even when they don't have the file association. And then you always have that Stuff It Expander right there on your desktop.
Oh, that's a slick trick. I like that. All right. Okay.
And
Oh,
now
there
you've
it
got
is.
your control panel right there.
Nice.
And,
Well,
That's good.
that's a control panel, so it's not going to, you shouldn't run it this way.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
quit or close
That
this
will
and
actually,
just-
I'll actually drop that in the control panels, right?
Yep, and here's another tip. You don't actually need to drop it into the control panels. Oh,
Mhm.
but you've already got your Dave's hard drive open, so move this window over to the right a little bit. a little more so you can see the system folder on that other window, and then just drag that control panel right onto the system folder,
Okay.
and then look at the pop-up that comes up.
All right.
It'll say, do you want me to put it in the control panels folder? And you can just click OK, and it does it. Saves you one step.
Ah, look at that. Okay. All right. Now, if I go into control panels, should be in there.
Yep,
There it
down
is.
the bottom left.
Yeah, it is. It's in there. Cool.
Yeah, reboot and make sure that that doesn't mess anything up the way it is right now.
Yeah, I'm going to restart it here.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. Well, my vision's starting to clear up now, so that's why I'm having a hard time.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. That's
Yeah,
why you
yeah.
couldn't see the thing.
Yeah, yeah, because it was all blurry for me. It was like you're looking through a kaleidoscope. Yep. Okay. I saw it loading up on the extensions, so that's good. So good. All right. Now I'm just going to click it. Let's see if we need to do anything before we put it in. At startup, math processor not installed, cache option not available, info. Okay. Let's see, get info. See, no floating point unit. That's okay. All right. Okay. Okay. So now I guess we're ready to jam that processor in there, that board.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Like I said, like I was telling you this morning, you have to really shoehorn that thing in there. All right. So, all right. So we can do this here. Well, I'm glad I put that other that version 2 on there because that is so much quicker than the other one.
Yeah, and you get so many more possibilities of things you can do with it too.
Yeah. Well, I like that toolbox. That's pretty cool. So yeah. So this is the thing we're going to be putting in there now. Like I said, it literally it's shoehorned in there. So I have to get this out here.
Yeah, I like that you're putting a vintage accelerator in there instead of one of the modern ones. It's neat.
Well, the Mac Effects
Old
one, I
one.
have it in my other SE, but again, I haven't got the software for that yet either. I have to do that because I already got that in there. I put the card in there, but I said, well, I have to get the other one in. So, all right. So now the fun part is taking this thing out. Okay. So let's. And that card is going to be living in here permanently because I had to spread this frame out a little bit to get that thing in there because I kind of, a while back, I kind of made provisions to get that thing in here.
And that is a shiny logic board.
It is. It looks brand new, doesn't it? Yeah. All right, let's get everything unplugged here. Got a bird's nest of wires here to deal with. Let's do this here. So what I do is I just take and slide this thing up, and I just kind of lean it out here. Come on, baby, get up. You can do it. You can do it.
It's almost chili dog time for me.
Oh,
Nice.
chili dog time.
You know me.
Oh yeah. Gotta have the chili dogs. Yep.
We're getting ready to go eat as well, so I'm gonna take off. But it was good seeing everybody.
Oh, absolutely,
Wonderful
Frank.
time.
I'm so glad you were able to join for a little bit. if
Yeah,
you're
me
still-
too. Absolutely.
if you still
Frank, did both SE30s work?
The one I think has a problem with the analog board, so I'm gonna open up the other one and pop it in and see what happens.
Oh, okay. The one that I sent the whole machine, that analog board worked when it left.
No, the one where you sent the whole machine, that one turned right on. Like,
Oh, okay. You're talking about the
yeah,
other,
I'm talking
the one
about the
that you
loose
stuck
board,
the,
yeah.
the loose
Yep.
board in. Okay.
Yep, exactly. So I'll check with that later. So yeah, everyone enjoy the rest of your day. If I get a
Absolutely, you
chance, I'll
too.
pop back on
All right.
later.
Yeah, that'd be great, Frank. All right.
Okay, thanks guys.
And I'm so glad your contacts are working for you.
Yes, me too. Thank you.
You're welcome.
See you guys.
All right, take care. Board. If I had the room, I would take and add onto this logic cable, goes to the main
Yep.
board.
Did anybody watch Sean's newest video where he
I did.
like a spiral of accelerators and memory cards in
Yeah.
6030?
Yep. And I messaged him and said, hey, you know what you need to do? Now you need to put that Zigzag Joe's color card in there. And I got a response real quick from him. So, yeah. I will not say any more. There you go. Oh, come on, Dave. My God.
Come on, Dave.
I should have took the blue scuzzy out, and it's easy to put it in. It's taking it out is the pain. There we go. God. Okay. Alrighty. So we've got that out. Okay, fun time now. Put that card in here. Okay. All right. Let's stick this over here for time being. Oh yeah, the transwarp. Yeah, this is a vintage card. I got this from Eric when we went to VCF last year, and he had it in his SC. Said it worked fine. So we'll find out here. So anyway, this is kind of how it goes in here. Okay. See, I need to get Joe set up. You just hit a button, the camera's right there, Yeah. All right. So this goes on, and like I said, there is just no room for nothing when you get this card on here. So it is on. And you can see this thing has got 4 meg of memory in it. This got another 4 meg in it. And there's the risers on this side here, right here. So that keeps it from getting flexed and damage it. So when this thing goes up into the frame, there is no room. So that's what we're going to do now. We're going to put this in. So, go. Yeah, it's interesting. When I was at VCF Midwest, I was talking to Joachim. He was with Will there, and he goes, "Wow!" He goes, "Can I take pictures of this?" I go, "You sure can." I said, "Maybe somebody can reproduce this, but make it more modern, obviously, because a lot of the chips are on here. They just don't exist anymore." So. And of course, we have the one that Mac Effects got, and that's a slick little unit. And of course, the one that Zigzag Joe has, that's pretty slick. Okay. All right. So let's turn this around this way first before we plug stuff in. All right. This out of the way there because we're going to plug this in after we get it all done here. Okay. So what you got to do is put it like this. There like that. Okay. Okay, now let's get this over here like this. Let's start this way. Trying to get this in here. So that's plugged in there. That's in there. That's not touching anything. PDS slot here. Okay. Like I said, it's just a tight fit in there. That's on there. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. There we go. Now we're going. That. I hope this thing works when we get all in there. Yeah, half hour just to get this thing in here. Come on, baby. I've had you in there before. So, like that. Okay. Gotta spread this out. Thinking maybe I got to put it this way first on this side. I know there's a particular way this thing has to go in. Come on. Okay, it's hitting this. Okay, it's hitting that processor board. Yeah, I mean, like I said, this thing just fits. And you got to keep finagling this thing around here. So there we go. Got that in the slots there. There, we're almost there. There. Okay, it's in the slot there. And I think I had to take the hook and pull the side frame out on it. What do I do with it? Because once you get it in there, then it fits, just drops right in there. did I do with my hook? Well, something there like that. That. There. And I just need to get it up in here. Okay. Almost got it. There we go. Got it in there. Whew! Man, I tell you. I mean, that thing just... Try to get the camera over here so you can see how tight this is. I mean, it just... You have like a millimeter or so. It's pretty tight. Okay. Let's see. Trying to get it lighter, but you can see right here, right underneath the floppy drive cage there. I mean, there's just the memory chips are almost up against it. It is a tight fit.
They don't make contact though, right?
They do not. It is close.
Good.
And Eric said, yeah, it's like there's like no room. But yeah, there's like maybe
I'd put a cardboard
couple millimeters.
Yeah, I'd put a sheet of paper in there or something just to insulate it. Comfort.
Yeah. No, if I get this out around there, yeah, there's a little more clearance than what you think there is, but it's close. Yeah, I'd say it's about 2 millimeters. So no, it doesn't look like there's anything touching. And I made sure that the PDS, it's still plugged into the PDS slot. But yeah, but that thing is not going to come out of there easily. Yeah, we're good. It's not touching anything. Okay. All right, well, let's hook this all back up here. That's hooked up there. The speaker cable's hooked on here. Okay, now we got to plug in the power cable here. I haven't been watching the chat.
I haven't been either. I've just been
Yeah.
working with my discs. Looks like I got to clean this one.
Let's see.
Luckily, Javier makes a really neat floppy disk cleaning tool.
Yeah, you were showing me that the other day. It looks pretty cool. And that is down all the way, looks like. Yep, all right, good. So that's, now I just got to plug the cable back in. Oh my God, this is the hard part. Okay. So
You can do it, Dave. I believe in you.
Oh yeah, I can do it. I just... Let's see. Get that in there. Like I said, when you put all these little extra things in there, of course, then you lose your finger room space. Come on, you can do it. Almost got it. There we go. Yeah. There we go. Got that one. Okay. Now this one has to go this way. Be careful with the neck board now. Okay. Okay, that goes over there. There. Probably wouldn't hurt to have a little longer cable, right? SCSI cable. This is like really pushing it. Okay, that's plugged in. Wow. Whew. Man. Well, I hope this thing powers up. We'll find out. Okay. All right, let's flip this around here. Okay, we'll get everything plugged back in here. Okay. All right. So yeah, I had purposely spread the frame out before I even did this because I've actually had that board in here one other time, just kind of test fitting it. I didn't hook it up or anything, and it was a nightmare getting it in, just like you saw me getting it in there. I mean, it's like you're fitting a size 8 shoe on a size 10 foot. You know, it just you're jamming it in there. So anyway, so let me plug this back in. We'll get the keyboard hooked back up. Okay. Okay. And we'll get the keyboard here and the mouse again. Okay. Alrighty. Remember, that goes on that side. All right. Well, let's find out this boots.
It didn't chime.
Didn't chime. Blue SCSI's.
Oh, you got a sad Mac.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Same thing.
Sad Mac. Okay. All right. So something is not happy. Let's see. That's pushed down all the way. I don't have one. That would be so nice, right? That way I could have this outside the machine. Believe me, that would be so handy to have. Okay, let's...
I've got 3 of them, Dave. I'm going to send you one.
Oh, okay, cool. Thanks. Yeah, that would come in real handy right about now. Let's make sure this is not touching anywhere. Okay, so RAM chip there. PDS slot, that's pushed down all the way. Side here. Okay. That's there. Okay.
Bacchus is asking, does the card boot without the extra RAM?
Eric, well, that's a good question because I asked Eric and he had the RAM in his. I don't know.
Did
You might
you?
have-
I didn't pay attention. Did you pop the RAM out of it?
No, it's got all the RAM in it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's got everything on it. Yeah.
Now, if I understand correctly, I think these cards don't add to the RAM that's on your logic board. It basically replaces the RAM that's on your logic board, right? So you would still have a maximum of 4 megs of RAM, but
Right.
I could be mistaken. I think that's the way that it works, though. I don't know if you're supposed to take out the RAM that's on your logic board, like the original logic board, or not.
Gotcha. Well, yeah,
Try to
I mean,
find a PDF manual for this thing and see.
yeah, let me look here. Let's see.
I don't
Yeah, I
know
mean,
if that's a thing. It's just wild conjecture on my part.
yeah. Yeah, let me look. Let me go here and see if we can find that. Let's see. Let's see. See. Accelerator. PDF. Okay, let's see here. Manual, here we go. Let's see. Transwarp, here we go. Let's see. User's manual. Hey, I got the telephone number. They're open Monday through Friday. Yeah. Let's see.
What are those noises, Dave?
What's that?
I hear like noise in the background. Sounds like maybe machinery or water or something like that.
No, there's nothing in my background. It's
All right, it's got to be Frederick then.
Yeah, it must be my mechanical mind.
Oh, this is for the, oh, maybe this isn't for mine. This is for like the Apple II, 2E.
Yeah, they've called a lot of Applied Engineering made a bunch of different products called Transwarp. You need like the Transwarp SE, I think is what it's called.
Okay.
Hey, it's Steve in the chat.
Hey, Steve. How you doing?
He suggests calling their tech support number live.
Yeah, let's see. Transport Accelerator. SE. SE. Okay, well, no. Now we'll try it. Let's see. Here we go. This is the one we need. Transwarp 2. There we go. Okay, 14 pages. All right. Okay.
Read each one slowly in a deep, breathy voice.
I'll get through the warranty information here.
Preferably in a Morgan Freeman type of tone of voice.
Yeah, but you turn this stream into a ASMR channel.
Faster. Let's see.
So hockey is dead to me now. The Colorado Avalanche were eliminated by the Dallas Stars last night. So hockey's over. Hockey will be back in August. The Denver Nuggets, however, they survived their Game 7 encounter last night. So they will be playing basketball again in the next round of the playoffs.
Okay, this is still for the, let's see, this Transwarp 2 hardware.
Yeah, I
This
don't
is-
think that's a Transwarp 2. I think you're looking for a Transwarp SE.
Yeah, it's Transwarp 2, and this is for use in the, again, Apple 2 Plus, 2E. Okay, yeah, it's not the right one still. Transwarp.
It's called the Transwarp TW1340, I think. Yep, Eric has a thread about it on
TW, what is it?
TW1340.
1340. Okay.
And there's a thread on Tinker Different about it by Eric's Edge with questions and links to stuff. Oh, yeah, there's a user guide for it on the Garden.
Okay, yeah, here we go. And I found it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I see Eric's thing right there. I typed it in. It took me right to the Tinker Different.
Yep.
Let's see. Yep, that's all the stuff we have. Transwarp at startup. Okay. So let's go to the PDF here. Yeah, now Eric's got all the RAM populated on his board. Yeah, okay, everything. So. Yeah, I'm looking for the PDF for that. Let's see.
Hey, Steve, if you're still in the chat, I just imaged this pile of floppy disks. Only one of them had any bad sectors, and I cleaned the disk, and then it was fine. So I'm sorry about your adventures with floppy disks yesterday. But mine were very easy. And I am now done with that pile of discs.
Garden. Let's see. Drive.
It is also time for me to have lunch, so I'm going to go make chili dogs. I'll be back in a few.
Okay.
Oh, it's Joe.
And I'm here to take his place.
Hey, Joe. How you doing?
I wasn't going to stop by today until much later because I have 81 orders to ship. However,
Oh, my goodness.
I just got some wonderful news from the folks who make the A2 RetroNet firmware for my A2 Pico card.
Oh.
There's a new version of the firmware out that does the following. It didn't used to only do 2 ProDrive block devices. Now it does 8 drive SmartPort devices. So, yeah. So now you can have up to 8 images on your card. Before it only did SD card as a storage medium, but now there's a variant that additionally uses USB thumb drives as a storage medium. So I'll have to maybe do a little hardware change on that, but that'll be cool.
Ah.
And before, you had to have the names of all of your disk images to be fixed to names. Now there's a configuration file you can use to have up to 8 different image names. So cool stuff.
I am excited. I really like the A2 Pico, and that particular firmware is what I use on mine. So
Yes.
I'm excited.
So as soon as I get a chance to test it, I'm going to be posting the updated firmware on my site. And telling people about it, that it's there. And then also all future A2 Picos will have the new firmware. So that's it. I just came to say that.
Oh, that's cool. That's awesome.
Now you get to watch me pack orders for an hour.
All right.
Yay!
We like that.
Fascinating. Cool.
I'm going to take a nap. I don't know why I'm super tired, so I'll be back a bit later.
That's okay. You're allowed to do that.
And I'm about ready to put everybody.
Everybody's taking their lunches, so they'll be right back. Yeah, I
See you
got to read the PDF on this thing, on this Transwarp card here. So
Yeah,
I'll
don't
be
remember.
right
Sounds
remember
like it's Joe. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Frederick.
read it out loud, otherwise nothing's going to happen.
I was going to say, it sounds like it's Joe's responsibility to keep the stream entertaining now.
Oh, people
I'll be
are
right
about
back.
very disappointed.
Talk to you later.
Well, I can do my part in the only way I really know how to be entertaining.
In a world of fun and fantasy and ever-changing views and computer terminology, Commodore reviews. Are you keeping up with the Commodore?
Oh boy.
We can prevent that from ever happening again by going into your video settings and deleting that clip. And nobody can ever click it again. I mean, Dave, you have the power to solve this problem. Anyway. Yeah, that one's better. I like that one.
I heard. I was hearing you, Joe. Yeah. Okay, I gotta go back to the PDF here. Let's see.
Are you keeping up with Joe? Because Joe is here to entertain the stream. Are you keeping up with Joe?
Let's see. Okay. All right. Okay, where the heck's the PDF for this thing? Let's see. I see the download for the software. We already have the software on it. Let's see.
Whee!
Whee!
I don't know.
Trying to find the PDF on this. Transwarp.org. Accelerator drivers for older Macs. Let's see if they have a PDF on it here. Compatibility. Running system 7.1. Okay. May run on a mini VMac. Let's see. Huh. Let's go back here. GS manual. Let's see. Tinker difference. Let's see.
Neat.
Yeah, I put the that Blue SCSI 2. That I put it in this SE, so much quicker. Come on. Okay, got it here.
When I was young, I fixed my parents' computer. And now that I'm older, I fix my computers for my kids. Are we the only generation that knows how computers works?
Well, that's the thing, you know. A lot of these, they're users. They're not, the developers.
Mm-hmm.
And then the people that invented this stuff, you know, they're getting up there, and hopefully there'll be some people.
Getting up there, are you telling me I have gray hair?
No, Joe, you don't have gray hair.
No, Gutbaum doesn't have gray hair because he doesn't have hair.
Yeah.
Reply in 3, 2, 1. Nope, he's not paying attention. Okay.
No.
Time to go ship things. Sorry, everybody. This is the most boring part of the day.
Where is the PDF for this thing?
Oh, I'm not ready to do that yet. I didn't round up my labels. It's fine. There's only 81 of them. It's all good.
Manual.
It's basically an entire roll of labels.
There we go.
No, 250. It's about
Manual
third.
download. Here we go. GS manual. Transwarp manual.
All cat owners know exactly what I'm doing right now. It's called rolling up the roll of toilet paper after the cat attacked it.
Let's see.
And
Archive.org. Let's go here. Engineering memory. Collection. Transport manual.
What are you looking for?
Let's see.
What are you looking for?
The manual for this.
I don't know what this is because I just got here.
Oh, this Transwarp accelerator card for the SE, Macintosh SE.
Understand. I thought it was for the Honda Accord SE. Thank you for clarity.
Oh, here we go. Okay, so they get a bunch of different manuals here for download. Let's see. Got to find the right one here. Engineering phaser. What's that? Plus. Manual. They made a lot of different things for different machines. No, we don't want the GS. We want the one for the SE. GS.
Yes. Applied Engineering did lots of cool stuff over the years.
Yeah, they sure did.
So,
Let's see, doc. Phaser. What is this one here? What is that one?
cool. Let's see if we can ship product. Shipping station.
All right. Getting started. Let's see. Let's see.
It's
This for the SE? Let's see. Oh, nope, that's not for the SE. Doggone it. Okay. Yeah, let's see. Here,
keeping up with stupid people.
Apple II.
Stupid people are doing things that are dumb.
Let's see. See that one there.
Kits.
Yep. Similar. SE extras.
I promise I'm normal. I know that definition may scare some people, but I really am normal.
Well, come on. Manual download. Let's see. Let's try this here. Okay. Okay, let's see. Transwarp GS manual. I find lots of things here for like the Apple IIe, the Apple IIGS.
Are we sure it needs software?
No, I already have the software. We already did the control panel. That's already on it because you have to do that. It's getting the SAD-MAC on it, so I need to find out the thing on it here. I don't have an ATX extender, so I can't test it outside the board, outside the machine. So
Where's this silly thing that I need?
okay, let's see.
I don't know where these things are. They're right here.
Sim, which can take it for Meg. Practice the board first shipped applied engineer warned me that until they ironed out some of the bugs and released a patch, I'd be limited to 4 meg. I bought it anyway. Optimistically shelled out for the full 16 meg, which was more expensive than the accelerator board itself. It took something like 18 months, but eventually they sent out an email getting the update to be available to use for the full 16 meg. It wasn't a software patch, but I had to remove the accelerator board and mail it to them, and they altered it physically. Oh, we don't have to worry about that.
Well, there you go. Great. Do we have before and after pictures of this alteration? That would be awesome.
Yeah. So it works from system 6.0.0.8, and then finally 7.1 point whatever. So, and I wonder, so I'm gonna take that out. Okay. Okay. All right. Let's see. So, okay. All right. Yeah, I get a sad Mac with the error code on it. And the thing is a nightmare to get in here too.
Have you wanted to tinker different, looked up the error code to see what kind of error code it is?
No, I did not. Let's see.
Probably want to do that.
Bacchus said, well, maybe, because I know it works with the motherboard and the RAM on this here, because I think you have to have the RAM on this accelerator card to work. That's why I wanted to find a darn PDF on it. Supposedly there's one for it here. Let's see, let me look at the other one here. Let's go to Tinker Different here. Tinker Different, here we go. Let's see. Reddit, Accelerator Classic.
Yeah.
Also a link possible drivers and some discussion with the connector on the upper right I found. Let's see.
Yeah, no problem.
I found this. You select AT transport or SC and AC to use the H disk drive. Let's see here. Okay. Copy image, image disk, compatibility. Let's see. Let's see. Compatibility. Let's see. Okay. Okay, let's look down here a little bit more. That's the one that I have in there, the control panel.
Shot diodes. Two diodes. Diodes. From the original Greek, meaning twice once. I don't know, I'm making it up.
Let's see.
So, Dave, does
Yeah, go
your
ahead.
board have any markings on it saying what it is? Does it just say transwarp? Does it say warp 030?
I'm looking on Eric's post here.
No, I mean on the board itself.
Oh, on the board itself. No, I'm going to take it out now, and I'm going to just look it over
Oh,
here.
wait. I think Eric's picture is of his board. So I
Yeah, that's the one I have in it. Yeah.
Yeah, it just says Mac SE2 Accelerator, and then it says Applied Engineering. Oh, and then it says TW1340. Okay.
PW1340.
Both keyboard encoders.
1430. Okay. PW 1430. Oh. I guess there's other things that have that part number. Yeah. Let's see here. Let's see.
I'm looking on the Internet Archive to see if I can find a PDF manual of that thing for you.
Okay, appreciate it. Because I was looking, I find plenty of stuff on the Apple II, the 2GS, the Apple Plus.
Yep.
Oh. No, not that one. Let's see.
Yep, I'm only finding the ones for the Apple II cards as well.
Yeah,
It's
plenty
like
for
it may
that.
not be archived.
And it's got the control panel that we have. I'm looking on Tinker Different that Eric posted on there. Let's see. And they definitely made, like I was telling Joe, boy, they made lots of different upgrades for a lot of different Apple stuff.
It's a very migraine-y day. I just got a text
no.
from my wife saying she just has been struck with a migraine, and she's
Oh,
at
no.
a friend's house right now. So she's got to
Oh,
drive home 30 minutes with a migraine.
Steve
Oh,
goes where
it's- Head
I'm
straight to
Steve.
bed.
I'm looking for the manual for this accelerator board. And I find plenty of things on the Apple II, 2GS, GS, Plus, E, and then when I look at SE, I'll see all the threads that Eric put on there, and I find the drivers for it, which I already had the drivers on there because we already loaded that up. So, and model. It is a, hold on, I will tell you what it is. Hold just a second here. Let me go back here on Eric's thread. I'll tell you exactly without me pulling it out of the board here. So it's a Applied Engineering Transwarp TW1340 for the Macintosh SE. And if you go on Tinker Different, there's a lovely picture of this accelerator that I have in it. It's the exact same one. This is the one I got from him from VCF Midwest. And everything's populated in it. Now maybe it could be maybe the socket's dirty. I don't know. I'm going to take it out regardless. Find out. Oh, you have the summer one, but you have the summer one. And Eric had it in his machine. It did work. It works. So I just don't know. I think I'm looking to make sure it's not touching the frame or anything, and it doesn't look like it is.
Hello.
Welcome, Salty 84.
Hey.
I have this.
Hi, Steve.
Oh,
Hey.
let's see. Hey, that's a 1325. What
Does your
what-
card
That
look
manual. No, his card
No.
is bigger.
It's different.
This
One
is
thing
a,
about Applied Engineering, they made a lot of different stuff.
yeah, this is a system I got that had a bunch of, it had this accelerator. I haven't even done any unboxing videos or anything on it, but it has this accelerator, which has a poor man's excuse for a PDS socket. Just a row of bits.
Uh,
But the manual has a Warp 030, I guess, software manual. I don't know what's useful to you.
yeah, we have the software for this. That's well documented. You can get it at different places, and I got it from Eric. Eric sent me the drivers for it.
Version 1.4.
Oops, sorry, Steve. Let's see.
I have the product brochure and everything for
Ah,
fall winter '93.
ah.
Warning: do not use a screwdriver or other metal object to remove the accelerator. All right, you've been.
Oh, why not?
Let's see. What are you wondering about? Sorry, I missed.
Well, I'm getting when it boots up, I get a SADMAC on it and a code.
Let's see. Installing.
So the it's got 4 meg pop. I have got it populated on the board. And the machine's got 4 meg in it.
So you have 8 total.
Yeah.
Now, if
So
I
yours has-
remember right, this completely negates any RAM you have on your board, right? And you just use the 4 megs that are on the card.
I don't know.
Well, let's see if the Applied Engineering product guide gives us any hints.
We need hints.
All right, we got the Transwarp 6400, 1300, 2300, and 4300. I don't think those are
No.
anything that you have. Oh, wait, what is yours again? I'm sorry.
7.
Gupon messaged me.
It is
1340. Okay.
Yeah, 1340. Yeah. TW at 1340.
Yeah, I guess that came out after this brochure. because it unfortunately does not mention that. It just says the Transwarp 68030, which I guess maybe came in a few different flavors.
Yeah.
I forgot the thing.
All right, you could go back to the group view. I'm camera shy.
There we go.
I'm still in the background. I'm breaking things today. I shouldn't be here.
It's all good.
What are you breaking today?
Oh, just things. Just everything.
Oh, just things. And he like brings out his wife's knickknacks. It's like,
Did you try removing the memory and like cleaning all the slots and all that stuff?
That's what I'm going to do now.
Yeah, that's where I would start because SandMac usually like faulty memory.
I'm gonna turn Joe down because the tape is real loud.
sorry.
I thought he was air dusted.
I'm
Oh,
digging in
you know
my
what?
trash.
Hold on. I don't think this plug is plugged in all the way
Well, that would do it.
for
So-
the on the main board.
My job is done here.
Bye, Steve.
Well, let's hope let's hope it's simple, right?
Hot
Hey,
dog
Steve, look at
time.
that.
Gut Bomb is double dogging it.
Ooh, that looks tasty.
Raw dogging the chili dogs.
Oh wait, we're on the internet. Oops. May the chili dog be with you.
The wife is making homemade potato soup today. So
Ooh, potatoes.
I would fax you some, but it's kind of messy. So,
Fax.
yeah.
My fax machine is sad now.
Let's see. All right, let's just see. I plugged that in. So let's see. Yeah, because when we turned it on too, it wasn't getting a chime either. It gave me that sad face.
Oh yeah.
So
Yeah, they'll do that.
Yeah.
You made it sad, Dave. How dare you?
I want to make it
It'll
happy.
do that.
Let's see. All right, let's get this back in again. All right, let's get this back in here again.
I'm gonna rejoin from upstairs.
Okay, all right.
See you next week, Steve.
Oh, I think he'll be rejoining. Let's see. Okay, so I got this in here this way. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay, so we got that back in there. Okay, that's almost in there. There we go. Got that back in. Kind of, sort of. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. All right, that's in there. Okay. How are the hot dogs there, Gut Bum? Chili dogs.
Is that Glizzy the Shizzy?
Okay.
Or not? Moving
Or not. Yep. Okay. Go. Okay. Get this in there. Get that in there. That's in there. That's in there. Come on. Oh, here's comes Steve. All right.
Did you break it yet?
Not yet.
Did you break it more yet? I should have said. Sorry, Dave.
This thing is shoehorned in here at the beginning already, you know. So
Yeah, those accelerator cars just make it like such a pain to undo.
oh yeah, yeah. I mean, once you get it in and working, you don't want to touch it anymore. Making sure everything's plugged in. Okay, so now, so that cable is still plugged in. Is the sound still plugged in? Oh boy. Let's see. So dark in here. Yeah. Yeah, I think. Let's see if this cable back on here. Let's see. All right. Okay. All right, just got to plug the SCSI cable back in, and then we can fire it up and see if it changes the behavior of it.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah. That's one bad thing about it. You get all this stuff on here. You don't get no room for your hands. All right, come on. Come on, almost got it.
I'm back. And Dave, to answer your question, the hot dogs are excellent.
Good, good. Glad you enjoyed them.
That's what we were hoping to hear.
Yeah. Oh, come on. Get in there.
I think you need a bigger hammer, Dave.
I need a longer cable is what I need. That would
First one, then the other.
that would help immensely.
Trying hard to look like Gary Cooper. Super duper.
Joe.
On. Oh, I gotta take this off. I cannot. My finger's sore. Yeah. Take this bracket off so I can get in there.
Rats!
I think Joe's having a stroke.
That's young Frankenstein.
All right, now we can get this thing plugged in here. Get in. There we go. Oh my God. Eeh. All right.
And Dave never opened the computer again.
Yeah, once it's working, it's going to stay in there. Yeah.
Dave learned his lesson today.
So let's, okay, so that won't short out on anything. So I'm going to see,
First lesson, Dave.
before I button it all up, I'm just going to leave that bracket loose on the back because I got a feeling if it don't work, I'm going to be taking it apart again. So, all right, let's see. Let's get some electricity. please?
Only the finest electricity.
Absolutely. Let's see. Let's see. Where did the cord? Oh my God. Losing things already.
Already. My goodness.
Already. Yep. I never plugged that in. Ooh, that was almost unplugged all the way. All right. Okay. Oh, I was looking for that. Okay. Okay. Now that I found it. Okay. Okay, let's plug this thing back in. Okay. Plug keyboard back in. Okay. Make sure that's on there like that. Okay. All right. Give it a go.
Ow, my kidney.
Okay, no
My small
no
intestine.
time. That's what we're getting on it right there.
So just
that
dip
all
the whole
zeros?
thing in alcohol.
Oh no, there are numbers.
At the very end, the top row at the very end is a 5. The bottom row, the third one from the left, is a 3.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Right.
There's this wonderful article on Tinker Different that tells you what all those codes mean.
Did the numbers change at all, Dave, or you don't know?
I don't know. It's still doing the same thing. They're probably the same numbers.
I would take all the memory out of either the Mac or the accelerator card just to see if that makes a difference.
Okay.
That's my whenever I get a sad Mac, it's either a connection issue or a memory issue is like the top 2 things.
Yeah. Yeah, we will do that.
I don't know if I can make this on my screen any bigger.
Sad Mac error codes, download.
Now I'm really big.
I clicked on download. It didn't do anything, Joe. Oh, it's on your screen. Okay.
Click on Joe's face.
Click here for boogers. Anyway.
Oh, God.
Here for boogers. I clicked, but they keep coming out.
Yeah. Doggone it.
That's the fun part. They never end.
Let's see here. All right, so now let's get this out here. Ow. Okay. Go. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Now we're going to plug that. Okay, let's see. Okay, all right, got that unhooked. So this is the accelerator right here, Steve. Let me make myself big here. This is what it looks like right here.
You got plenty of room to get the memory just so it's not touching anything. Yeah.
Yeah.
Are there any dip switches on there?
let's see here. No.
Okay. And how does it seat onto the system? Just the PDS slot?
Yeah. Right here.
Okay.
Right there.
Use super glue.
Have you ever used that PDS slot for anything else?
No.
Okay.
So here's the.
Yeah, I would take the memory off of that just to see if it'll do anything different.
Off this here?
Yeah. Because if it I'm assuming the max built-in memory will still be used.
I don't know. That's why I was
Because
hoping to
sometimes
find
those
a-
extra modules are used for RAM disks and this and that.
We'll see if it changes the behavior of it. All right. The sockets look all nice and pretty. I mean, they don't look rusty or anything.
Well, that's good.
You know, yeah. Like I said, Eric said this worked fine. Because he had it in his SE. This one I
So
got
it's
from
yours. That's the problem.
Yeah. That's true. Yeah. Okay, so let's.
You could just easily have like a crack solder joint down one of the PDS slot on your system or something silly, you know.
Yeah.
But hopefully, just removing the memory and then putting it back in and reseating it. I assume this SE logic board worked fine before you started.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It works great. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm just making sure there's no bent pins or anything on here. They'll look be pretty good. I guess I could put some deox on that socket too. Maybe there's some crud on that socket. Let's get the light on it here. Let's see. Well, they don't look bad. Okay, all right. I'll just go ahead and put some deox in it here, just while we got it unplugged here.
Super glue.
Once it works, then you put the super glue on.
There you go. That's a
Never
fact.
before.
Just use acetone so the plastic of the two sockets stick together, and then it'll never come apart.
Oh yeah, that'll make it stick.
I licked my fingers. Now they burn.
Okay. Okay.
Hey, Steve. I don't
Yeah.
know if you were around for this, but I'll announce it to you again. So the A2 Pico card for your Apple IIs,
Yeah.
there was a firmware update that we're going to be testing soon. It supports 8 drives instead of 2 drives. It supports
Ooh.
Smart Port instead of only block devices. You can use both an SD card and a USB thumb drive as a storage medium, and you can change the disk names. All of these updates on one firmware. So it is now, the Pico Micromac at jcm-1.com is now the least expensive storage device for your Apple II, period.
Wow. That's awesome.
Yay! Give
That
me
is
the-
awesome.
No, kidding.
Good job.
Good job. That's
I'm
right.
sorry.
Good job.
Good job.
All the credit goes to Oliver Schmidt, who is the designer of the firmware.
That's awesome.
Okay, applied engineering. Okay, so let's put this back in here. Plug the speaker back in there.
Hi, I'm Joe, and I work
All right.
every day of the week.
Yes, the ATX extender would be very happy, but very good to be using right now.
Yeah, I would test it outside of the system if you can, and then wiggle it.
Yeah, I don't have
Have an ATX extension cable.
no.
Well, today's the day
Gut
you
bomb.
order one.
Well, Gut Bomb says he's going to send me one. So
Today's the day you order one for $11 and have it delivered the next day.
yeah, because that might be what we have to do if we don't get it any activity on it there. Plugged in there right. That was not even plugged in there. Okay. All right. So let's take 3. Here we go. No, I'll take 4. Okay.
Just even 6.
Let's see. Okay.
Lovely. We just figured out Blue's Clues. We just figured out Blue's Clues. We just figured out Blue's Clues because they told us the answer on the TV screen before there was anything that made us think we have to think.
Joe, did you take all of the pills this morning?
Not enough of them.
Not enough. Okay. Just wanted to make sure we're all on the same page here.
When I take not enough, my brain goes tingle.
Goes tingle.
Whee!
Okay. All right.
Brain hurt less now. Go.
Ow.
Come on. Come on, you can do it.
Dave's 10 minutes away from, come on, you pile of...
You can do it. Come on.
Sticks to itself. Stop sticking to yourself.
Okay.
Stop! Stop in the name of the law! Stop rioting, you stupid idiots! 5 internet points if anybody can tell me what that's from.
I don't remember, but it sounds familiar.
Let's see.
Order's going to our friend Mark Newsy.
I got a feeling this probably wasn't a big seller because it's a pain in the butt to get in here. Or they sent the machine here. Install it for me, please.
We'll install it for you for just an extra $200.
Yeah.
Make sure you
that's
put
right.
super glue down the screw holes in your Mac case before you screw it in.
Come on now. Put it in there. Put that in there.
Microsoft Dinosaur CD cut me up real bad. They kicked me down the stairs and my shoes fell off.
Hate when
I
that
got caught in
happens.
my zipper. I got piss all over my pants.
Like, comment, and survive.
I wonder. Okay. Now you get that slid down there.
I still don't know what you mean. Weekends at college did not turn out how you planned.
Let's see.
Things that pass for knowledge can't.
Joe, if we ever get a copyright strike because of your singing, I'm going to be both amazed and shocked.
I can sing better than Steve.
You're damn right you can.
Challenge him to a singer.
That's also like saying my Macintosh 2SI is faster than a Macintosh 2SI. I love you, Joe.
Let's try this.
It's not too late to break it, Dave.
Yeah, I know. I'm going to power it up just like this. I want to see if we get different behavior. I don't have the board in there all the way. I got it hooked back up. Let's see. Okay. I'm sorry, SE. I know you don't like being apart.
Oh God, what are you doing to me? Please stop.
But I will tell you, Steve, I do absolutely love that color upgrade it did to the SE30.
Oh, that's
That is-
great.
I mean, it is this totally different machine when you you know,
Oh yeah, it's such a nice add to it.
yeah, just and I got the potentiometer that Zigzag Joe told me to get for it to do the mod, so that way I can use the regular brightness control on the outside.
Oh, very cool.
Because there's a thing on the board you can do that, and you have to kind of mod it a little bit, but
That's really, I wouldn't even thought of that. They thought of everything. That's really cool.
yeah. It's right there. There's the potentiometer. I ordered, I didn't have the right gauge copper wire because you got to attach them to the leads because you have to adjust the position on it so it reaches. And then there's a jumper wire you have to put on the board itself.
Oh, okay.
And that bypasses it from the little knob you turn on it. So
Well, you could just do whatever you want with it. Just shove whatever you want in there.
yeah, there you go. That's it. So let's
Why is the
see.
house on fire? Oh, that's my new Macintosh SE.
All right, so I'm going to unplug the SCSI drive because I just want to see if we get a Happy Mac on it,
Happy Mac! Yay, everything's.
or we might not.
And when it doesn't, boo.
Yeah. So okay, so
Are you reeling in the beers? Stowing away the ale? Have you had enough of Pilsner?
plugged in. Okay.
Better go and eat some kale.
Right. So no metal to Shorty Outy? Nope. Okay, good.
Why? Why did?
Why do go?
All right, I'm back.
Okay.
Dave was waiting for you before you powered anything on.
Yep. Let's see. That's the wrong one. Wrong one. heck I did with that other cable. Okay, all right, I think we're okay. Let's see. That's plugged in. That's not touching any metal.
Not with that attitude, it isn't.
I just, okay, all right. All right, let's see.
Donald Fagen's gonna come after me.
Okay, all right, over there. This goes into the Gazelta. There we go.
Take a short break because my knees are hurting and I'm old.
Oh no. Let's see.
Old? What's that? Ow.
Okay, let's put it in there. No sound. Oh, look at that.
Hey, that's different.
That's been taking the memory out of that.
Okay.
Okay.
Accelerator. Okay. All right. So maybe
Yeah,
we
with
should.
no memory, with no memory in there, the ROM doesn't have anywhere to put its code, so it can't run ROM code. So that's just empty. That's what it looks
So
like.
now clean the memory slots and just shove everything else back in there and see what happens.
Okie. Let's see.
My phone just went ding.
Not me.
So what?
It's my Instagram.
Alrighty. Okay. All right. So let's put. All right, we'll clean the memory sockets on this one here.
My Mac.
Let me take this off.
Oh no, my brain. It's broken.
Oh, found me a new one.
My healthcare plan doesn't cover new brains. Sorry.
What'd you do with the one you had? I don't know.
I don't know. No, it only covers used brains. Caution, may contain worms.
Make it safe. May not prevent fall apart.
Okay. Alrighty. Let's hose these down. Oh, okay.
Dave farted on it.
Sound like it, didn't it? Yeah. Let's see.
So tonight's, by the way, tonight's retro repair roundup. Our special guest is going to be Robin Miller. You may know Robin Miller because Robin Miller created the video game, this little video game that nobody's ever known of called Myst.
Oh, nice.
So come check that out.
I will totally do that.
Yeah, cool. And thank you, Steve, the other Steve Zudert from the Netherlands. Ah, all right. And RetroFox is in here. All right.
Oh, hello, everybody.
Great cleaner.
Go.
I have an old can of brake cleaner from the 80s that still has the polychlorinated phenols in it, or whatever it is that makes it function. I use that for very special occasions. The top of the can is about rusted through. I'm sort of worrying one day I'm going to hear a boom in my basement. And be like, oh, there goes the brake clean. Brake clean literally from when I was a child, like in the mid-'80s. I remember
I
this.
see.
And
I see.
I have inherited it from my parents, from my dad.
Okay, that's in there. It's in there. That's in there.
Come on, camera. Don't be weird. So I'm about to change this fan out on my Sun PCI,
Aha.
but it uses a different fan connector. So I'm going to need to snip this wire here.
Yep.
So I can get the connector and then splice in the wire from the new fan.
Yeah.
No
Yeah, I
big
had
deal.
to.
Easy.
Somebody has made a Commodore 64 that is nothing like, or it's nothing but 10 Picos stacked in a row, each one doing a specific Commodore 64 function.
That's really funny.
Yeah.
That's probably the least expensive Commodore 64 remake that you could buy, because each of those Picos now costs
Yeah.
$4.
Okay. Okie dokie. All right.
All right. Stretch. Stretch. That's a stretch.
Okay.
I love that
Plugged
Steve
in
is on the
there.
screen while his background. Do you think we can get Steve? We can pay Steve, I don't know, some money to draw on some eyebrows so he looks like that background picture.
You'd be like, okay, next time you get a super chat, don't say eep. Just grab a Sharpie. Here.
I feel like getting some black tape and going.
Let's see. So now we will.
Roger Fox is just going to be like a chaff grenade from Metal Gear Solid. All the sparkles. Yes. Like, why is my car sprinkly? Why is it glisten in the sunlight? Oh, it's clean and covered in metal. Back to work.
Go. Got that. All right. So let's do this.
My bench is a huge mess. It's way messier than it normally is.
Okay.
You've been saying you're a genius since you were 17.
Okay. It's plugged in. That's plugged in. Okay. All right, we'll try it again. Okay.
What's gonna work this time, Dave?
You have more optimism than I do right now.
I'm an optimist.
So we'll see. Hopefully it doesn't work any worse, but we'll see here. At least that changed the behavior of it. So. This is plugged in all the way. There we go. All right. All right, we'll plug this in again, and we'll see what happens.
Mamacita.
Dad joke time. Yeah, do you have any dad jokes, Gut Bomb?
I don't, not right now.
Oh,
Sorry.
we'll come up with some.
Oh, I'll come up with one.
Oh, hold on. Let me
Give me a minute.
let me play the intro here. Okay.
I wasn't
Okay.
ready yet.
Oh, that's all right. Go.
I need to go to my repository of dad jokes. There were a couple really good ones this week.
Sorry, I'm back. Oh, there's some drama going on in my house right now.
It's getting that same Sad Mac case when I put the RAM in it. I wonder
Dang.
if there's something wrong with the RAM.
85% of Americans don't know how to do basic math. Every day, I thank God that I'm part of the other 25%.
I love it.
Yes. Okay.
All right, I say there's no going back here when we cut these wires, but like I can always go back. So whatever.
Wonder.
Listen, my wife asked me, "Are you sometimes surprised at how little people change?" And I said, "Actually, the process is the same. They just have tiny clothes." Joe apologizes for this content.
The music really punctuates it.
There you go. That's right. Okay. Oops. Dropped something. Yeah.
Don't break it.
Slipped.
Yeah, gotta go get the heat shrink. Because I'm doing this like a pro.
Okay. Let's see. So, okay. I wonder. Okay, so we're gonna try something different here. Okay. So,
Oh, come on!
I'm wondering, this RAM, I wonder if I take the RAM off the main board and put on this accelerator, see if that'll make any difference.
You mean to swap them around?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, I'll unpopulate the one off the logic board and just put it in the accelerator. Since it's going through the PDS slot. I don't know if that make any difference or not. And who knows, that RAM could, this memory modules could be bad on this thing too, on the accelerator board.
Unfortunately, I think Eric's not around to answer questions live this weekend. Otherwise, you'd be able to send him a message and say, "Hey, did you leave RAM in your SE?"
Yeah, exactly. So let's. And I get nervous because we got these plastic clips on here, you know.
Oh, let's see.
SC, do you have to have all 4 of these populated?
Yes.
I believe so. Yeah.
Well, kind of. I think the SE has one of those deals where you can flip resistors depending on which
Right,
RAM configuration you have,
right.
but I can't remember the details.
Where's my doobly-doo?
I don't know.
Angry! Joe, angry!
Oh yeah, the one resistor's cut for the 2 fixed bit, 1 row.
Oh, they're over here, where they're not supposed to be.
Oh yeah, so if the resistor's connected, you can have 1 row, and if it's and if connected, if it's disconnected, you could use all 4 banks. So okay,
Yeah.
but we'll just see if it gives me anything different by putting the bigger RAM in this here and leaving this other one unpopulated. Because these are 1 meg SIMs on this one here, on the main board.
I'd hope they both were just populated with 1 meg sims.
Yeah, we'll see. Like I said, I'll just try it without populating it on the main board just to see what kind of error I get. And then I'll plug these in it. Okay, all right. So now,
I love Joe. I love everyone, but I love Joe.
I love me too. Learn to love yourself first before you can learn to love anyone else.
that's true. There's a lot of truth in that.
It is the greatest love of all, after all.
I could
Okay.
insert some sort of really badly timed Trina joke here.
Oh, I was just quoting the Whitney Houston song.
Yep.
I wasn't.
Okay, that's plugged back in. Okay, that's plugged back there. That's plugged back there. Okay. All right, so let's put some electricity to it and see what happens.
Close-ups. Close-ups.
No smoke.
Yes, no smoke, please. Yeah.
Darn. Wait, sorry.
Well, that's just my hope. No smoke.
Sorry about the Schadenfreude.
Let's see. All right. Like I said, I just want to see, you know, what it does without the main board memory. I think it'll complain.
Think of the awesome troubleshooting guide you will have produced after this is completed.
Okay. We have no, well, when you don't plug the memory in the main board, you get no CRT. So, okay, interesting.
Okay, so yeah, that means just nothing's happening then.
Yep. So I'll plug those other slims in it. Of course, it probably won't like that. I don't have any more. I don't think I have any more 1 meg sims here.
How do you not have a bag of like 500 1 meg sims?
I have several bags of memory, but for this, I've used a lot of my memory up because a lot of these machines I got, they didn't have any memory in them or very little. So. All right. Okay. Okay, that was plugged in. Yep. Okay.
I'm running out of room in this container. No.
Oh yeah, all things. Yeah, it works fine without the accelerator. Yeah, that's not the issue.
Well, maybe check again.
Okay, I'll check.
I know that it's like a gigantic pain to keep removing and putting it back in.
That's why I'm not sticking this all the way in there because it's easier to get out. Okay, all right. So we know that. So let's take these back out.
We're on to boxes. We're coming up the last part. Oh, my knees. Oh, my God. They don't. Oh, send help. Send help. I'm okay.
Okay, these back in. Oh, all right, Dave, do it the right way here. There you go. Okay. Okay, all right, that's back in. All right, so we will install it without the accelerator in it. And again, I'm just gonna kind of loosely put this in here.
Excuse me. All right, fan is transplanted.
All right.
Come with this box.
Okay, that's back in there. Okay, we'll just again loosely set this in here. Okay, all right. Flip this over on its side. No hard drive plugged into it. We just want to make sure it works. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okie doke. All right, let's see. Power's up. Got a beep.
8 times. Beep. This is without the board in, though, right?
This is that without the accelerator in it. Yeah.
Okay.
No accelerometer.
Got the mouse cursor. And should get a flashing folder here in a second.
It's not
Yep.
that order.
Got the folder. Okay, good. All right, so yes, it works. All right. So now let's, I have some other RAM here too. Let's see. It's the same stuff. Let's see if this works. Okay. No bent pins. Yep. Let's see here. Let's have some more modules here. These are half of that. I think all these total will be like 2 meg.
All right, the Sun machine is firing up with no problems.
Oh, good.
I need to install the software to utilize the card, but it's not making the groaning noise it was before with the.
Oh, that's good. Yeah.
So that's great. And the machine is just.
You gave it out your
firing.
thing?
What'd you say?
Doesn't make the groaning noise anymore?
Yeah.
Laugh at my joke. Anyway,
Ha
thank you. I love the pity laugh. I appreciate that.
ha!
It's like,
Okay, time for our commercial. Our
Yay!
sponsor, PCBWay, and we'll be right. PCBWay, and they offer a variety of services like PCB prototyping, PCB assembly, flex rigid flex PCB, CNC machining, 3D printing, offering you the best value, fast turnaround, one-on-one assistance, truly a one-stop solution for PCB and assembly. So go to PCBWay.com and see what they can do for you. PCBWay! All right.
There's Javier when you need him.
I know that guy, I'll tell you. Can't depend on him being here at the right time.
Let's change my video to. Oh no, let's add a cam for me. So I'll change that to that.
And for those in the chat, I played this earlier this morning, but I did a short on when you. Oh.
That's me.
Okay. Oh, yeah. What do you got? Ah.
Oh, you don't need to make this big.
Oh, okay.
There's nothing entertaining yet.
Anyway, I did a quick short video of what when you remove the anti-implosion band off of a CRT tube. So I'll play it for you. There you go. Yeah.
I just walked upstairs to hear that and thought, what the hell's going on?
I was getting angry at the SE. There you go. No,
I agree that the simple beep noise of the Classic Max is the best startup chime ever.
Yep. For sure. All right, so we'll take this out again. And we'll try some different memory in that accelerator card. Oh, great. Got my ring stuck on the thing. Okay, here we go.
So my daughter's 9. Her best friend is also 9.
Mhm.
Bianca just told me that her best friend has a phone, so she should be allowed to have a phone too.
Nope. Nope. That's a trap.
No.
Don't go down that rabbit hole. There you go.
She has an iPad that she is allowed to use in the living room
Mhm.
for some of the day, and that's as far as it goes.
Yeah.
And she has a computer, but that's also in a family
Yeah.
area, not in a room. And some
Yeah.
of the day.
Now, when she gets like 12, 13, that might be a different story to revisit, you know?
Yeah, I think our plan right now for a phone is 13.
Yeah.
She is constantly asking if she can have a YouTube channel too. When she's 18, she can choose to make a YouTube channel.
Yes. Yep. 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 There you go.
Only if you subscribe to your father's channel. Thank you.
She does. She subscribes to my channel and likes all of my videos. So
Good.
Well,
that's
she's
good.
winning my vote already.
Yeah. And she has to subscribe to all the people that are usually on the all the guests here. So there you go.
It's like, too many weirdos. Never mind.
subscribe to Steve.
Oh,
So he's got rabbits. There you go. That's automatic win right there. Yeah.
fuzzy little creatures.
Well, that and he was sitting at like 19,998, and like I told her to subscribe to do my part.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I should make more videos. I guess you know.
Mm-hmm.
Oops.
I got videos in the pipeline, but none of them are finished yet. So
Mine are eternally in the pipeline. As of late.
I have videos in my pipeline, but my pipeline's constipated.
There's a leak somewhere.
At least there's a pipeline.
yeah, that's right. Yep. That is right. Okay, so let's. All right, try this again. So I put some different memory in that. But it might need the 1 meg to make it work. That could be the problem. Without the instructions, we're going completely in the dark here. So,
Which RAM chip or Sims were in there? Like 256K Sims?
there was nothing in there when I got it.
Oh,
And I saw the picture, and Eric had 1 meg in each of the Sims.
Mhm.
So yeah,
So what did you put in there when you were trying it? 1 meg Sims or 256K Sims?
I think it's 256K. So
Okay.
altogether, yeah. So it might not like that. I don't know.
That sad Mac error could be about bad RAM too.
Yeah, that's true. Well, we're gonna find out here. I had some more of them. Oh. So let's see. I think we're okay. All right. Let's put some electricity to it.
SimCity 2000. You will regret this.
I need a haircut.
No beep,
No,
And the same
no
thing.
post.
and got that exact same code again.
Read me the code, Dave.
Hold on. Okay, so the first line, they're all zeros except for the last one is the number 5.
Okay, how many letters there though? So just read
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then the second one, 0, 0, 3, and the rest are zeros.
Okay, I found something.
Okay.
Macintosh SE and Hypercharger 020 accelerator. This is a thread, and someone else was getting that same error message.
hmm
Says I installed blah blah blah. I've tried swapping the 4 megs of RAM on board for another set. And then he showed a picture of the error, and it's the same error. I'll send you the link, and you can explore this thread. It's for a different accelerator, but it may help you troubleshoot the issue anyway.
So what did he wind up doing?
I don't know. You're going to read the thread, not me.
Oh, okay. All right.
Dave wanted you to skip to the answer.
I don't get the frickin' answer. Yeah.
GPT, tell me how to do the thing.
Oh, here I got it. Okay, let's take a look here.
SC30 peaker board.
Apply a
I'd
habit.
try. Hey, Steve, this says I'd try cleaning the RAM contacts with alcohol or contact cleaner and trying again. And that was
Yay.
posted by Mac84.
Oh, really?
No, it wasn't. I'm joking. It wasn't.
That would be funny, though. That would be so
Hilarious.
funny.
Let's see.
I've had that happen before where I'm looking for my own solution and I find a post. I'm like, oh yeah, this is similar. I'm like, oh wait, I posted about this and nobody ever gave it.
Let's see.
Hey, everybody, look at my big board.
Let's see.
And I'm not sure how much of this is relevant. I'm reading through the thread, and it seems
Yeah.
pretty specific to this one. But that error message is it's the same error message. And it's the only Mac-related thing I found when searching for that error code.
Where's the thingies? Here.
Cleared the rock cleaner, alcohol cleaner, and tried it again. Nothing changed.
There may be some deal where the motherboard or the logic board of the SE needs to only have like 1 meg of RAM, and then you put 4 megs in the accelerator. Did you try swapping the memory between the logic board and the accelerator?
I put the bigger RAM in the accelerator. I left the main board unpopulated, and that's why I got all that squiggly stuff. So then I took the board out. I put the big one back in there, and then I swapped some other 256K RAM chips in the accelerator, still getting the same problem.
Try putting the 256Ks in the logic board and the 1 meg SIMs in the accelerator.
All right.
Lazy Blue Goat. That's a good question. I don't know who you are, so I can't answer that question. I don't see a Lazy Blue Goat in my.
And don't dox yourself. Give your initials or something.
Yeah. Okay.
Put in their first name and it's John. And I'm like, yeah, that's not
It's Fred. There you go. Yeah.
United States. So.
Who do we have the most of? Chris? I think we have the more Chris's than anyone else.
Yeah. Yeah. There's a lot of Chris's.
I found another photo of a Trans Warp SE where the memory is on the bottom of the card.
Oh,
Weird.
Oh no, wait, that might be the top.
I was going to
Whatever.
say,
I don't know.
how in the heck do they do that? There's no room on this thing. Unless, oh, I see what you're saying.
Well, in the photo that Eric posted, he does have memory on his system. So
Yep.
Yeah. And it looks like
I
he's
can't-
got the 4 on the main board and 4 in the accelerator.
Yeah, I can't tell what kind of sims those are, like what size they are. The sims on. Okay, yeah, the memory on the accelerator are 1 meg sims.
Mhm.
It's a little bit too hard to read for the ones that are on the logic board. I'm going to see if I can open the image in a new tab and zoom in on it. They're 256s, so he has a meg of RAM on the logic board and 4 megs of RAM on the accelerator.
Okay, I will do that.
That bomb is using Solaris.
Okay, so
I'm gonna go take a break. I'll be back.
okay,
Have fun.
enjoy your break, sir.
My eyes are tired.
Did you not sleep good last night?
Oh no, I slept fine. They're just tired.
All right, so now I might have to reconnect that resistor. I don't know. We'll see. Oops, wrong spot. Okay, all right, so that's populated. Now let's undo this one here.
I need your biggest seatbelt. No, that's too big. Priority mail letter. If it fits checks, even if it's a lead block.
Okay, get this one here.
I did that once. They calculated the weight of a lead block of the interior dimensions of the box of the flat rate boxes, and they're the same weight. The same weight as what they say the maximum is.
Yeah, yeah.
So, like the medium flat rate box, their maximum weight is 70 pounds, and like a lead block of that size is approximately 70 pounds.
Oh,
So they're like, yep. Unless you ship tungsten, it's not going to get any denser than that.
So I think since this is a professional workstation, I'm going to put Windows 2000 on the Sun PCI thing. It's
Windows 2000, huh?
Yeah, I have a choice of doing like Windows 95, 98. I think ME would probably work though too, but it doesn't mention it. NT 4 or 2000. 2000's the way to go, I think.
This Pico Gust that you assembled for me, Bomb, is going right back to Massachusetts right now.
Hey,
I find that
that's great. From China to Massachusetts to Ohio to Massachusetts.
It's been around. Yeah.
And it's still cheaper than making it all in the United States.
Yep.
Well, it used to be. No, it still is.
It still is.
Okay. All right.
And it's not just cheaper, it's better doing it the way that we're doing it because that's the way the system works.
Okay. All right. So now I got those swapped. So let's see. changes the behavior of it.
More Americans are involved in the production of those in the way that we're doing it now.
Hey, it beeped.
Hey,
Yay!
it seems to be working.
Yay! I'm coming.
I don't have I don't have my SCSI hooked to it, but let's just see if we get a error. A mouse cursor. Oh, got a mouse cursor.
Yeah, I think it had something to do with like RAM allocation and in the ROM and stuff. Because I think what it does is it moves the ROM into the RAM on the logic board, and then the
We get a flashing
accelerator
folder.
uses
Okay,
that as
good.
the ROM.
Sweet. Okay, well let's hook the SCSI up to it, and we'll see.
Heck yeah!
All right. See, if we had the frickin' manual, it had probably told us that from the get-go, right?
Yep.
All right.
How close can I get to my camera? Should we find out?
Yeah, get closer.
Sure.
And then Joe's going to enable the digital zoom once he's as close as he can.
Let's see. I think you have a cataract developing there, Joe. No, I'm kidding. All right. So let me put this back together so I can hook the SCSI drive back up. Oh, okay. Interesting. Well,
Digital zoom.
now what do I got to do? So now I have to unhook that plug again. Okay. I have to unplug the board
Do it again, Joe. Thank you.
We're going to have that for wallpaper next. Yeah.
Like I'm zoomed right in, and I'm just leaning back in my chair. It's all good. Who can it be now?
Okay. All right. Sweet. All right. So let's. Well, my fingers are so achy from getting
Don't
all
tell
that
my
metal
thumb.
in there.
My achy breaky thumbs.
Okay. Well, let's put this back together for reals now. Okay.
I'm almost done packing boxes.
Okay. We'll get this audio plug back in. All right. Okay, fun part of stuffing this back in here again. All right.
Wait, I thought it was in there.
No, I had it halfway hanging out because I kept taking this thing apart, right? So I had to unplug the power cable from it to get this in there. Then I can plug the power cable back in. So,
Mm-hmm.
okay. Like that.
I'll be right back.
Alrighty.
Again.
Are you putting a system on it?
Not yet, but I will in a momentarily.
Okay. There, like that. It's cockeyed. Not good. Come on. Okay. Let's see. So did you get Lazy Blue Goat's order pack yet, Joe?
I don't know who that person is, so
Oh, okay. You don't know. Okay. All right.
maybe. All signs point to maybe.
Okay. Get that plugged in there. Plugged in there. Okay, come on, get in there.
I have the Tom and Jerry theme music stuck in my head for some reason. Oh no! Warner Brothers can't come after me, or who owns it? Whoever owns it. Disney.
Don't worry. I don't think they'll be able to recognize it. Here. Okay. 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 Get that in there. Like that. Okay. That's in there like that. Okay. Set this down here.
It's cool stuff. This week. Ron stuff.
Fun stuff.
Ron, do Ron, or something like that, I guess. Sure. Oh, my knees, they hurt. Okay, we need the J12 pass-through for SE and SE.
That's come your knees are hurting, Joe.
Huh?
Would you would you do a lot of moving or something?
I've been standing all day.
Oh.
Packing orders.
Oh.
SE30 rear mount for Blue Scuzzy.
Oh, Lazy Blue Goat said he got an email that that you did already pack it. So there you go.
You got an email. No, you received an email that said I printed the label. Statistically, I have already packed it because I'm like 3/4 of the way through packing. But for all I know, you're the very last one. So, quantum physics said might be, might not be.
Come on. Let's see.
This person ordered a purple LED for their Mac. That's adorable. So, Lazy Blue Goat, if you ordered a purple LED for your Mac, then this is your order. If not, then it's not. Statistically speaking, you ordered either a Pico Micro Mac or a Blue Scuzzy of some description.
Okay. All right. Slide this down. There we go. Oh, boy.
Now we're on to the international order.
There we go. All right. All right, we're almost there.
That's the other thing. If your order is international, I haven't packed it yet.
Oh my God, I finally got that card in there. My God, I think it's such a pain to get in there. Okay. But if it works, it'll be worth it.
Yes.
Now let's plug this in.
Joe said, "Hi, I'm Joe, and I approve this."
All right, so that's good. That's plugged in. All right, now plug the SCSI
A poodle. A skadoodle.
skadoodle. Plug the SCSI cable in. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get a longer SCSI cable. I need to get one like about what is this one, about 8 inches, I think. I need to get like a 12-inch. That give me plenty of room to
If you tell me
move
the length
things
of
around.
I need, I can make you one that exact length.
Can
Just
you?
Send me a message. SCSI
All right.
cables? Yeah, 50-pin
Yeah.
SCSI cables. I
Yeah.
can make one in the maximum length I could make physically is probably about 80 feet.
Oh, I don't need that long.
It won't work either, but I can make it.
Let's see here. Let me get a tape measure here.
Send me a message. Don't tell me
Yeah.
where, because I will forget.
Yeah, so the one that's in here now is 8. So yeah, 12 would be perfect. I'll send you a message. Yeah.
12 inches.
Awesome. Thank you. Just tell me how much I owe you and I'll send you some money. Let's see.
Australia.
Okay, that's there, that's there, that's there. Okay.
Australia
you
from
can-
marketing.
What's that?
Oh, I'm making fun of the Foster's beer commercial.
There we go. I turned your volume up so I could hear you. Okay, all right. So now, there we go. Now, plug this in first.
Ow! I hurt my finger. Got it jammed in the wire rack here.
I know my fingers are getting shredded trying to, that metal frame on this thing, trying to get them in and out. Okay, so now I'll put these screws back in here. Okay. All right. Okay.
A lot of people ordering stuff using priority mail, to which I say, you're not really going to get it much faster. But
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah. Last Sunday, I got that blue SCSI on Monday, and
Priority
for-
mail national is only about 1 day faster,
Yeah.
and it's still about a week and a half to get it. So I don't think the 100% premium is worth it. But if people want to pay me the money to do it, I'll do it.
here. This one in here. All right, got the blue SCSI put back in there. Okay. All right. Okay, so now let's just wire hook back up. All right, now we'll see if it works with all buttoned up here.
I am watching from afar.
Okay.
Not so fast, Jafar!
Get everything plugged in here. Let's see. There, get that plugged in there. Okay, got that. Okay. All right. All right. Oh, it beeped. That's good.
Yay! Look at that beautiful blue screen. I almost said yellow because my brain.
Hey, it's booting up. Yay! Look at that.
We win.
Uh-oh, system
We're
error.
together as a team. We make Dave's computer work.
Sorry, system error occurred. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay.
The solution to that problem is to ship the computer to me, and I don't know about any computer that you ship to me.
Let's do it again here to see if it gets an error code again. Okay, welcome Macintosh. Envelope to temporary turn off, restart, and hold down Shift key. All right, so I'll restart it and hold down on the Shift key here.
Did it tell you what kind of system error it was, like a bus error?
R/rows, unimplemented trap.
A rows.
A rows, yeah.
Yeah, boot it without extensions, and then you're going to have to find the A rows extension and just disable that because you don't need it.
Extensions are off. Okay. Setup. Standard 24-bit mapping. Select ROM speed. So it's asking me, I went to the control panel for the accelerator, and then it's asking me if I want use 150 nanosecond RAM, use 80 nanosecond RAM, or 60. I don't know what speed these are.
I would just start with 150.
Yeah.
Because 150 is the slowest, which means it's the most compatible, and then you can start playing around with it. But
yeah, and then
you only have 150 nanosecond RAM installed anyway.
Yeah, and then it's got a little box down here. It says 68,000 compatibility. If you want to check that. No, let's see.
I don't think you need the 68,000 compatibility because your accelerator has a 68030, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So okay, so this gives you all the boxes you can uncheck or check.
Mm-hmm.
It says math coprocessor not installed. which that's true.
Yeah.
All right. So info. CPU 6820. No FPU. Okay. Hardware, video. Okay. So now extensions.
Yep.
So D rows. What the heck is that?
It's A rows.
Or A
Okay.
rows, I mean.
It's either in the control panels or extensions folder, but it's probably in the extensions folder. So you might need to go up one folder into the system folder and then go into extensions because you're in the control panels right now.
Yeah. All right, here we get out of this here.
Also, I can only like see the bottom 2/3 of the screen. It's kind of pointing down.
Sorry.
There
you
we go. Yep. Go to Dave's.
Oh. Turn it there.
Go to system folder. Go to extensions. Find the A rows.
Oh, right here.
First
A
one,
rows.
and just like drag it somewhere, like out of that folder, like put it on the desktop or something.
Okay.
Then reboot.
Okay.
And if that's the only one causing you problems, it'll just not cause you problems anymore.
All right, let's see what happens.
I'm back. So what's happened?
He booted it up, and an extension puked the bed.
Mm.
So he's removed the extension, and now the machine is being dumb and not rebooting.
That's all right.
Is it frozen?
I think it is.
Yeah, just
Looks frozen to me.
Yep. We'll restart it here. We'll see if we get that error on there. Okay, it's loading up extensions. So that one was causing an issue.
There you go.
All right.
A-Rose is responsible for 99% of bad boots. What does A-Rose actually do? So A-Rose is a special low-level real-time operating system that was developed by Apple for use with new bus cards to offload the processing of things that new bus cards do.
It's specifically for PowerPC too, isn't it?
I think probably. I don't remember exactly.
It gets
but
installed by default.
Yeah. And all the A-Rose extension is supposed to do is it adds the system, the operating system extensions to be able to talk to A-Rose cards using the A-Rose protocol. But you don't have any of those cards installed, and it is highly unlikely that you have ever even seen one, touched one, or even knew that it existed. So you just delete that and move on. Just dump it in the trash and empty the trash. You'll be fine.
So are you currently running off the accelerator right now?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Get rid of that
Have you checked out the accelerator's control panel yet?
Yeah. Well, here I'll go into it here. That's what Joe and me were looking at. Here's the control panel.
Oh, look at that. Oh, that's awesome.
Use 882 Express.
Yep, that's good. That's the 68882. Click setup. I want to see what's under
it's it's probably a software FPU since you don't have an FPU installed.
Oh, this implies that you can use more RAM than just 4 megs.
Yeah, on that board, it's got when this card was new, you could send it into the factory and they would put like another 25 meg or something on it. It was crazy.
Oh,
enough.
I see. I see. So it's like a
Yeah.
separate chip. You can't like put bigger SIMs in it.
So here's something that you need for this machine, and that would be the Mode 32 plugin, so that you get all of the possible RAM above 16 megs anyway. And then what you need is the 60 nanosecond RAM and lots of it, and then you could turn that little 60 nanosecond RAM dot on and make the machine faster.
Yeah,
I'm
you
gonna
need
have to
the
get-
RAM for that, though.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
need to get some
You can't
60.
do any of that right now.
Yeah. So playing it safe, just doing 150 nanosecond.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can get some 4 mag sims fairly cheaply now because there's people making them now,
Yeah,
and they'll be 60 nanosecond.
yeah. Get the faster ones so you can get the total benefit out of the processor. Yep, out of the accelerator.
Okay.
So yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
back to work. I sat down
Cool.
to see your successes.
All right, cool. All right, so it is working. I'm gonna do a benchmark on it here. Let's see.
I have 2 boxes left to pack.
Let's see.
And then I'm going to take a nap.
Oh no.
Dark still work. Yep, after dark still works. Let's do, let's see, let's do. Let's see. Machine is 32-bit capable? No. System 32-bit compatible? No. Booted in 32-bit mode? No. CPU attributes? CPU 60030. 40 megahertz?
Oh, nice. 40 megahertz.
Yeah.
Jimmy.
Have you run speedometer yet?
No, I don't have that. I have that on the Quadra. I don't have it on this one.
Go grab
Speedometer. Wait.
grab the SD card and pop the image off of that one and put it on this SD card. You don't need to boot from that drive, but you can still access the files on the disk.
Yeah. It's on the other machine. I'm just looking.
So, I have one person who got the wrong product. So I'm looking for PMM. Yes. I made one shipping mistake.
Uh-oh.
So I have to go to Analytics, Products. I need to search for the date range ending on Friday. Reset for the date range starting on the 26th. I'm going through the tooth update. I'm looking for the specific product. And then I need to open everybody who ordered these orders. Click on this button right here, which will take me to a new report. Then I need to open every single one of these orders and find the people ordered. PMM without, right? So that's what I have. Cool. And those would be not that one. That one. Not that one. That one.
Yeah, cool.
Not that one. Not that one. Not that one.
You should have those 60 nanosecond RAM slims on your site, Joe.
You're thinking of Bigfoot the monster truck, but thanks for a great question.
Will 60 nanosecond run on the main board, or is that too fast for it?
It'll just run it slower. If you put RAM that's too fast for something, it'll just run slower.
It'll run at its highest speed, whatever it can do on
Yeah.
natively, right?
Keep in mind, if you go too far, you can actually run into a reverse problem with the RAM, in that super fast RAM sometimes really doesn't like being run slow.
Mhm.
True.
But
Because
on
then you get
the
beyond
yeah,
its retention period for its memory holes.
yeah.
Did I just use the term memory holes? Anyway,
So probably on the main board I could do the 80 nanosecond. Probably be all right. Instead of the
I have a feeling
150.
the memory on the main board isn't used after the accelerator launches. It's only used to get the machine bootstrapped.
Gotcha.
So I'll bet you that it doesn't matter.
Yeah. So we'll get to 60 for the accelerator board. Yep. Cool. Hey, it's sweet. All right. Nice. Yeah, I gotta get. Let's see here. I don't have any diagnostics on this.
Yay, now I've got to look through all these packages. Morgan.
Sound.
These two people. We need to check these two packages and see which one I mispacked.
Okay.
You ordered board without Pico. So you are the correct. You are correct. So it's got to be this other guy.
Okay. Let me go grab the card out of one of those LCs up there. I got diagnostics on that. I'll throw some of that on this because I think it's the same system, 7.1.
Diagnostics, what do you mean, software?
Yeah, software, yeah. So I can run this, do some diagnostics on this. Cool.
You're A, but you ordered kit. There we go. There's our mispack.
Sound, mouse speed. There we go. Now we got mouse speed. After dark works. Okay, cool. So let me I'll be right back. I'll get that SCSI card.
Yay! Things! Back to final box.
I'm gonna leave my mic here.
All right, it looks like, oh, my camera's off. It looks like my software is now installed for the Sun PCI. I'm just going to learn how to use it.
Now we got to put all these back in here. Yay!
Oh, I just found out my mic was really low again. That's probably made me easier to hear.
Too many packages. The USPS is gonna be mad at me. I posit I'm single-handedly keeping the local post office open. There we go. There we go. All done. All orders for the week of May 3 are complete. May 4, I meant. Are you Unixing, Gut Bomb?
Yes.
As Mark.
I'm about to be Windowsing on my Unix, though.
Huh?
I'm about to be Windowsing on my Unix.
Is this an x86 machine, or are you going to be doing some other magic I'm not aware of?
This is a Spark machine, but I have what's called a Sun PCI, which is like a PC compatibility card.
Ah.
So Windows 2000 on that thing.
Got it.
It has a 400 megahertz K6-2 CPU on it and 128 megs of RAM.
Nice.
I'm back. Okay.
RetroFox just picked up 2 old laptops that had been used on The Daily Show. And
Really?
after some basic data, hard drive data recovery, found pictures on there of Jon Stewart and Stephen Colbert.
Cool.
Neat. There's RetroFox. If I suddenly disappear, please note that Comedy Central has been a hit squad. Comedy Central should know better than to not delete their crap off their computers. But we thank them for not deleting the crap off the computers because a little piece of history has now been saved.
Yeah.
And on that note, I'm going to go take a nap.
Okay, Joe. Take a nap.
I have some stuff to do this evening, and I may not be able to be on Retro Repair Roundup, so we'll see, which will suck.
Okay.
Because it's going to be a really good show. So again, remember, tonight, 8 p.m., Retro Repair Roundup right here on YouTube, or if you're on Twitch, go to YouTube because things. And we will have the creator of the wonderful video game Myst, Robin Miller.
Cool.
So it's going to be fun. So if you have questions for Robin Miller tonight, get them ready because we're gonna have a nice conversation. I think it'll be cool. So see y'all later. Bye everybody.
All right, Joe. Have a good one.
It's going to be real quiet now. Real quiet. quiet.
Real quiet.
So the Sun machine is pretty interesting because it has its own fan that sits at the front of the case and blows over the heatsink of the main CPU on the motherboard.
Yeah.
But then I've got this compatibility card, which also has a fan and a CPU on it, and that sits directly above the heatsink for the main CPU. So it's like the fan on the compatibility card is blowing the hot air from the computer's CPU up into the CPU on the card.
Oh boy.
We'll see how that goes.
Yeah. I'm putting some software on this card here. We'll see. Okay.
Hey, CDI.
Hey, CDI, how you doing? Okay, now let's see. How about I screwed this up? Let's see. All right.
Oh, I think it's time for me to remove the case pieces from the retrobrite bin too.
Oh,
I checked on it this morning, and it almost looks as if nothing happened.
really? Yeah.
Yeah. But it's been in there several hours since then, so we'll check.
Yeah.
Always a good idea to wear gloves when you're handling retrobrited stuff.
Yeah.
It's really harsh on skin.
Oh, yeah. That's for sure.
I know lots of people don't. I definitely do.
Yeah, yeah, it is. It's tough on it.
Okay, yeah, it's all right. A little bit of a difference, but not a lot. You can see where it says Ultra 5, that little panel there.
Yeah.
That doesn't have the stuff that turns yellow in it, and that's the color the rest of the case is supposed to be. So it's
Oh.
still a little yellow, but it
Yeah.
did improve anyway. It's better
Well,
than
you might have to leave it in there a little bit longer then. Yeah.
Well, it's been in there for 24 hours, and I'm
Oh, has it?
tired of it. Yeah.
Yeah. Hmm. Well.
So that'll do. I gotta go clean it. I'll be back in a minute.
Okay. Yeah. Give it a good wash. There you go. All right. Okie dokie. Okay. Now we'll.
Interesting. It does appear to have worked on the floppy drive,
Oh, okay.
but just not the front case. So maybe there's like a coating on the front case, like a layer that the like a very thin but clear layer that the developer wasn't able to penetrate.
Yeah. Hmm. Did you wash it with soap and water before you did that?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Yeah, this is system 7.0.1. So this is the newest version you can run on this accelerator. Or latest version, I should say, of software. Go. Oop, better get caught up with the chat here. There we go. Interesting. The Ultra 5 was contract manufactured by Maytag, huh? Interesting. Disk copy, HyperCard, back paint. System picker. Mice. Yikes. Hey, Betty. Hi, Boo Boo. Yep. Yep, Retro Roundup tonight. Absolutely. Yeah. Hi, Betty. Hi, Boo Boo. Oh, exit. Ah. Go. All those mice in there. Rats. Yep.
No, seriously. I need to hand that one name at this.
All right, how you get out of the game here?
Why? Okay. No. I have a name for you. Let me just put it down. Let me just write your name.
Huh?
No, I'll just put it on there.
Trying to get out of the Trying to get out of the game here. I don't know how to get out of this game. But I'm glad this accelerator is working. That's great.
What was that crackling noise? What? You need to please don't stop.
Fan's not spinning in there.
What? Oh, now get out of my
Okay. All right. I don't know how to get out of here. That's why I never play this game. I can never get out of it.
It didn't work. I tried to make it upside down and it didn't work. Okay, I put this. Okay, I got the skin I wanted.
Well, I don't know. When in doubt, reset. That's how you get out of the game.
I wouldn't say that's very big. I'm going to keep working on it.
I'm back, Dave. Command Q didn't work.
No, well, I didn't hit. No, I didn't hit that button. I hit everything else.
Yeah, you got to do Command Q or Command period. Those are the two go-tos.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I was hitting escape. I was hitting all the buttons. I couldn't get out of the game. Let's see here.
All right. So I got my Sun Ultra 5 faceplate out of the Retro Bright bin. Doesn't seem any different than when I put it in last night.
Really?
But that's okay. And the telltale signs are up here because you can tell there used to be a sticker here
Oh, yeah.
because it's lighter in that spot.
Yeah.
But whatever, it's fine.
And what's it look like on the inside?
Same color. It's the
Same color. Okay, so maybe that was the color of it pretty
beige.
much, huh? Yeah.
Maybe, but why would it be like that? And then the sticker too, because like
Yeah.
it's lighter where the sticker was. So
Yeah.
it's as good as I'm going to be able to get, I think.
Yeah. Interesting.
I gotta let this dry for a bit
Yeah.
before I put it on, but it's not required for the operation of the machine.
Yeah. Okay, turn this off. Here.
Oh, I'm still big. I don't need to be big.
Oh, here. Yeah,
I
there you go.
got it.
Yep.
The Ultra 5 is an interesting machine because it is it's their first cost-cutting workstation.
Mhm.
It came with IDE instead of SCSI to save cost, and then overall it's just really cheaply made. The plastic is very crappy.
Yeah.
It's very breakable. It's a cool machine though. Anyway,
Yeah.
despite the shortcomings, I put a SCSI card in it so I could use a blue SCSI, and that's what I'm booting off of and using.
Now, what system did that run?
It runs a version of Unix called Solaris.
Oh, okay, Solaris. Okay. I've heard of that.
And you can install like Linux and FreeBSD and some other OSs on it, but I want to use what it came with, and that's I've got Solaris 8 on here, and that's came out like a year or so after.
Yeah.
Another thing is this machine has on the faceplate, it has these little gray trim pieces.
Yeah.
Mine only had the one for this side. So I went into CAD software and basically like copied this.
Oh, okay.
Then mirrored it and made one for the other side.
Oh, cool.
I'll show you as soon as I can find it. Here's the one I made for the other side.
Okay.
This one over here, oh, that's upside down. This one over here is 3D printed. That one.
Okay.
And that one is the real deal. They look pretty close.
They sure do.
And as far as color match, they're only very slightly different.
Okay. Yeah, it looks pretty darn good. Yeah.
And this is the real one. This is the 3D printed one.
That looks pretty darn close. Yeah.
Yeah.
You really have to pay attention to it to really notice. Yeah.
It looks, that's what it's supposed to look like.
Okay. Cool. That looks pretty neat. Yeah. I have 3 1/4. Did I have 3 1/4 drives in it or 5 1/4?
Yeah, it had a 3.5 inch floppy. The slot above that is for like a smart card reader, but this didn't have that. Here's the floppy drive. I retrobrited the button and the flap on the floppy.
Oh, okay.
And
Cool.
then on the right side, there was a CD-ROM drive, but I've replaced that with a 5 1/4 inch mounted blue SCSI.
Oh, okay. Cool.
And then I just do all the CD-ROM stuff using CD images.
Yeah. CDI says I can look at my 3 Ultra 5 machines to validate the color.
Yeah, I think they all have a normal, like, creamy off-white beige color. They're not supposed to be quite this yellow, but it's all right.
Sorry.
I think Connor is going to join the stream in a few.
Oh, okay. Cool.
I sent him the link earlier, and I guess he just woke up. He sent me a message and said, "Is it still going?" Yep.
Yeah, for about an hour and a half. Yeah.
Oh, and NASCAR is starting right now too, so I got to turn that on.
Yeah. Solder.
Formula One is starting in about a half an hour.
Uh-huh. See, so we're gonna solder my wire back on. Got to solder my little wire back on for the fan. I just wasn't running. It came unhooked. So I just kind of tacked it onto the plug here.
Where's my file? I just created a hard. Oh, there we go. The C.disk image. Okay.
Yeah, I saw his one live stream he did a while back. He was getting his Mac Plus on, got the wireless hooked up on it. So that's anyway. So yeah, so get the 60 nanosecond for that, 4 meg. That way you can take a full advantage of the accelerator board there. Yep. So yeah, all right, now let's try it again here. Let's make sure it works. Okay. All right, let's try this here. That should work now. Oh yeah, there we go. I just have to put some tape over that. CDI says, growing up around near Richmond Motor Speedway, I can do without NASCAR.
NASCAR.
Yeah,
Fine.
I used to, I'm from Indiana, and I lived in, when I was going to school, my cousin and me, we lived in Speedways, so we were only like about a mile and a half from the track. So yeah, so I would go home to Kokomo, it's 50 miles north, and get away from the the noise and the rough draft and all that. To get a,
Excuse me.
okay, got that. All right, so let me turn that off. I'll put some tape on that. Okay. Just gonna tape that for time being. I'll okay. Send a message to Joe.
Okay, it looks like this does not. I think this works the same way the Mac compatibility cards do. It doesn't run in a window. It runs on on a separate monitor. So I'm gonna unplug my monitor from the motherboard and plug it into the card and see if we see like a OS not found dealy. And that'll tell me if the card's working or not. Well, that's certainly something it's displaying, but it's not what I expected.
Let's see. let's see.
I'm reading the manual now.
Oh, why would you want to do that? You want to figure out like we did today, fly by the seat of your pants, right? Joe. The 12-inch SCSI cable, 50 pin.
Okay, yeah. So something is wrong. It's not working right.
Uh-oh.
And that's fine. This card was given to me for free, and I said, I have no idea if it works.
Let me know how much I owe you. Joe's going to make me a 12-inch SCSI cable for in here, so
Oh, nice.
because I have an 8. It's 8 now, but it's just tight. So the
Yeah.
12 would be better. That way it wouldn't be so tight in there. So yeah. So well, it works. Fantastic. I have to let Eric know because he was concerned. Hey, if it doesn't work, I'll give you your money back. I said, don't worry about it, Eric. It is what it is. So, but yeah, okay. I'm gonna put the case back on it. All right, there we go. Like I said, this thing is wedged in there. All right, so it's fine on that. Put the case on it.
Okay, yeah, there's a command line flag -VGA to output on the VGA port. So let's try that.
Go. Yeah, so maybe next Sunday we can get the Wi-Fi working on that SE30. After I do that mod on the board to put that potentiometer on there. So.
Nope, we're getting the same thing. I think the card might have a problem.
Uh-oh.
And it was free, and this is all like weird hardware.
Yeah, let's make sure this works still.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Whoops, does that knock everything over here? Okay. Okay, all right. Alrighty.
Let's update the BIOS because it's giving me a warning saying the BIOS is out of date.
Ah. That'll make a big difference for sure.
Read the Sun PCI installation guide for more info. Okay, well, where's that?
Yeah, this thing boots up really fast now. Now that we got everything all dialed in on it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Oh, Sun PCI Flash. Okay, so let's get out of there.
Okay. So yeah, Garth must have been busy today.
Yeah, I wonder what's up.
I don't know.
Oop, I gotta be root.
Huh. Yeah, because usually he'll tell me like if he's not showing up or something. So maybe he's not feeling good, or maybe they had some family stuff going on. It's raining. Francois says it's raining there. Well, it's sunny here today.
All right, it's flashed.
Oh, cool.
So now let's try again. Oh, it beeped this time. It didn't beep before. Still not seeing a picture.
Oh, that looks interesting.
Yeah, it's the same thing it was doing before on the VGA. They're going to shut down and, oh yeah, I'm going to reboot. So. All right. So NASCAR today is in Texas,
Uh-huh.
and Formula One, which starts in about 15 minutes, is in Miami.
Yeah. So Bacchus, I don't know, but yeah, we got the accelerator running in it. It was you have to have the max RAM in the accelerator and the smaller RAM in the motherboard. But that's what made it work, because the accelerator needs more RAM in it. So we got it all dialed in. It works. Definitely much faster. Yeah, I got to get some, because I was trying to take some things off that one SD card, but its system's different than that one. That was like 7.1.5. This one's 7.1.1. So it was said too new of a system, can't run it. So. Yeah, Well, you know, we were trying to find the PDF on it, and we really couldn't. And Steve was on the stream for a while, and he had documentation for other accelerator cards for applied engineering, but not this particular one. So we were just, we were looking at the code, and it kind of led back to the memory. So that's Get Bomb and Steve said, try the other memory. So that's what we did. So fired right up. Oh, got somebody joining in here.
Hey, Connor.
Hey, Connor.
And welcome back to Computer Smith Productions, the show where we do our hair with a spray bottle last minute so that we can join live streams last minute. How's everyone doing today?
I am noticing it's not as poofy as normal.
Yeah, it's a little wet right now. It was very poofy about 10 minutes ago, but not anymore.
Oh, well, hey, there could be worse things in life, right?
Yeah, definitely not the worst problem to have.
So yeah.
Today
so how
I'm
you
not
been?
working on any vintage Apple tech. I'm working on vintage Sun Microsystems tech.
Ooh, look at that. I've always wanted some Sun stuff to work with. It's probably going to be a while before I get to that level, though.
It's real weird, and I got it for free. Like, a lot of people that have the stuff don't want it, so it's kind of easy to find for free.
Well, hopefully I can get some free Sun stuff at some point. That sounds like a good price.
Ah, interesting. Bummer. Okay. So yeah, so how's school going and everything? Good?
Pretty good. I'm working on final projects this week, and then and this week as of Sunday, and then next week is finals week, and then it's summer for me, which means I'll have more time to do YouTube stuff. So finally get this video done and quit being lazy and finish filming it.
Yeah. 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 We got the accelerator working this. We got the vintage transwarp accelerator for this. So now it is a 680440 now.
What
The
model
SE?
is it? The regular SE or
It's a regular SE. Yeah.
very
Yeah.
nice. I was on Facebook the other day and I posted in the Tinker Different Discord. I was asking for advice. I saw a SE FDHD for $90 for just the computer, and I'm very heavily thinking about it.
That's a little bit too much.
Yeah, I think I was like, for
little
just the computer, it's kind of like if I'm gonna pay that much, I want to get an SE30. But
That would be an excellent price for an SE30. They're normally between 150 and 300, but just for a SE FDHD, 50 or 60 bucks is probably better.
Yeah, I also saw for $200 you could get the regular SE, which comes with mouse, keyboard, and the carrying bag. Which I want it just for the carrying bag because you can get just the carrying bag for that same price.
Well, there's a lot of people who have those carrying bags that aren't interested either, who will sell you something at a friend price. Don't pay $200 for a bag.
Yeah, I don't know about $200 for one. I'm trying to find a cheaper deal on one of those. But the day that I get one of those bags, I'm bringing this to school with me every single day. I don't care how heavy it is. I've lugged it around before. I'll do it again.
All right, let's see if this works after a reboot.
Yeah, they get, let's see here.
I'm hearing like a really loud fan, and I keep thinking it's my desktop computer.
Oh no, it's on my end.
It's
the
either
SE
that. I
here.
think it might be coming from outside. I think somebody might be blowing their lawn or something right now. I can't tell. But
See,
like
if
my
I-
brain is like it's my PC.
Yeah.
And it's not even turned on.
I'll mute my mic. Does it go away?
Yeah, I guess it's maybe
Yeah,
it is.
yeah.
Well, now it's not here either. Now that the mic is unmuted, it's still not here. So maybe it'll forever remain a mystery. We can guess about it.
There you go. But anyway, so yeah, so you'll see now I got the transwarp in it, and right here it is a 68030, and it's
Look at
running
that.
40 megahertz. So yeah,
So you got the cobbled together SE30.
I do. Yeah,
Very nice.
and it's one of those upgrades you don't want to ever have to take it apart. It takes you a long time to get that board in it because it is really shoehorned in there. Let me tell you.
I imagine I've not as a reason I haven't dabbled in accelerator cards just yet.
Yeah. Yeah. Now the one that works in the SE30 from Zigzag Joe, that just plugs right into the PDS slot, or if you've got the revision one where it's socketed, he's got the board that just goes in the socket.
Look at that.
That's no software
easier.
required. It runs natively. So yeah.
Sounds like a dream compared to soldering a million wires.
Oh yeah. And so yeah, but yeah, my SE30, I did the color upgrade on it last week, so it's got an LCD color upgrade by Zigzag Joe, real slick, plug and play, and it's got his accelerator also plugged into it, so it's a very speedy machine now. So.
Yeah, I'm very curious to try some LCD upgrades. I'd love to see if somebody could make like an LCD upgrade that bypasses the analog board entirely, because I've got a 512K with a dead flyback, and I don't know what I'm gonna do with it because I assume the logic board is fine, but it won't turn on because the flyback's dead. So
yeah.
But past that, then
well, you know what? If you find a compact Mac that's like, got rust damage or something like that, just get it for parts.
Yeah.
Hopefully the flyback's good on it.
Yep, I've got 3 other 512Ks up there that I need to crack apart. So I'm gonna do some part swapping in a later video, but that's the video after the one I'm working on right now. We got a priority order here.
Oh, there you go. So yeah. Wow.
Somehow the SE in the bag ended up in Norway. That's a long distance from UCLA. Definitely didn't walk there.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah. So. Okay. All right. All right.
Let's see. What else is interesting? Here, let me get this.
Here. Okay.
This is not vintage Apple stuff, but it's old. I found this in a drawer recently. This is pretty cool. You can tell it's old because it doesn't call it ISO. It calls it ASA if the camera will focus.
Yeah.
Maybe if I get out of the frame. It calls it ASA.
Nice.
So it's quite old. I need to get some film for it, but it seems like it still works. I put some batteries in it. When I open the film door, it winds it up.
Yeah, got an auto winder on it. Okay.
So it's probably okay, but only one way to find out, I suppose.
What brand is that? Is that a Minolta or a Nikon?
It's a Konica.
Konica. Okay, yeah, Konica.
Very interesting.
Yeah.
I've never heard of this brand before.
Oh yeah, yeah. They were big back in the day.
But probably not anymore. The other thing I got to sort out is where to get film developed, because I took some photos on a spring break trip on a film camera recently, and then I got them developed, and I'm still waiting to hear back from them. And they said, like, when I dropped it off, they were like, "Oh, it'll be like a week, maybe a week and a half." And so I came in a week and a half later, and they said, "Oh, it'll be like 3 to 4 weeks." So I'm like, okay.
You get film developed at my house. I have a dark room upstairs. I just do it.
Perfect. I'll let you know. My high school actually had a dark room, but I never got to see it. I never got to use it. Maybe I'll be like, can I please come back to develop some photos? Can you please teach me? This wasn't in the curriculum.
And And nice thing about those lenses is, you take, what a lot of people do is they'll get the lenses off their old camera. They get a nice new digital camera body, and they just use the lenses.
Oh yeah, this is my first film camera, I think, with an interchangeable lens, because my other one is a Fujifilm with a permanent lens on it. So this is really cool.
Yeah. I used to have a Nikon FG. It was a great camera. It had auto winder and everything on it.
Ooh, those Nikons are pretty solid. This thing has a very interesting focusing mechanism. I can't really demonstrate it, but like inside of the window is like these two half circles, and like as you focus it, the two halves of the picture will like line up like that, and that's how you focus it. Very interesting.
Yep.
I'm a bit too young to have experienced that.
Well, and that's the nice thing about that stuff. Those cameras, they were made really, really well. And, they lasted a long freaking time. Yeah, they are. They're solid.
I cleaned everything out, dusted it all off, and I assume, fingers crossed, that everything is just going to work when I put film in it.
Yeah.
Fingers crossed.
Well, yeah. Nice thing about those, they still do the 35 millimeter film, so that's not a problem.
Yep, I can go to Walgreens and buy it, but I'm probably going to get some from Amazon because they have 200 ISO there as well, and Walgreens only has 400.
Oh, okay.
So not a whole lot of choices, but I mean, it's better than nothing, I suppose.
Oh yeah, yeah, for sure.
See anything else interesting happening? Not really, I don't think.
Yeah. Yeah, you have that's your Mac Plus there. Very good.
Yep, the Mac Plus.
I saw you did the diode mod on it, so now you got
that was the last time I took it apart. Hopefully, it's the last time I ever have to take it apart because I've done it like 4 or 5 times at this point. So hopefully we get something else to go experiment on. Like I said, I still have to go repair my 4 computers that are over here, so that'll be next.
So what are those? You say you had a 512 over there?
Yeah, they're all 512Ks.
Okay.
Some of them have the serial number and badge of KEs, but they all seem like they have 400K drives, which is sad.
Yeah. And if you put the Mac Plus ROM in there, then that makes it a 512E, and you can run the 800K drive on
That's exactly what I did with number 1, because the ROMs died on that. So I made a video about that, and I was like, well, if I'm going to put new ROMs in it, I'm going to go ahead and put Mac Plus ROMs in it.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
And then this one here, I bought this one working, and it came with the 64K ROMs, and I upgraded it to 128K ROMs.
Oh, okay.
With
pretty cool.
The help of my ROM programmer, which is somewhere over here. Yeah.
Be right back.
Best investment ever.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So you just bought the blank ROMs and programmed them?
Yep. I actually tried. I tried building a PCB off of Instructables that was like a DIY ROM programmer, and that didn't work. So I wasted a few ROM chips on that, and I also wasted time and money on that. And I could have just spent that money on here, but you know what? Sometimes you got to waste money to learn that it's easier to do things the way that already exists. You don't have to DIY everything. Despite how fun it is, it's not always the best option.
Yeah. That is true.
It's fun, at least, though. It's fun until you use it.
Yeah.
And it doesn't work, and you're like, which part is it?
Yeah. Yeah. You haven't seen my very special Mac Plus, have you? Yeah.
I do not think so, no.
Let me mute myself, and I'll go up and get it.
Sounds good. Let me switch cameras. No, never mind. I'm not going to do that. In the meantime, let me make sure I don't have anything due today, because that's a very real possibility. I don't think so. I think nothing's due till tomorrow, but we're going to make sure. Okay, we're good. We're good for now, but I'm gonna have to work on stuff later. That's okay. I'm gonna put that away for now. I'm gonna go get my water. Today's live stream is not sponsored by Diet Dr. Pepper, but I like them. Hashtag support local. For me, at least. I don't know about the rest of y'all. Awesome. Ooh.
Yeah.
What's going on here?
This has quite the history.
I can tell.
This I've had this for, gosh, going on 3 years now. So anyway, all right. So 3 years ago, I saw a thing on Twitter, and there was a picture of this, and Sean from Action Retro, he said,
Love
this
Sean.
is even too cursed for me, right? And so, or Bacchus, here he knows. So anyway, I stepped up to plate and I got it. And this came with the nice Mac Plus carrying bag case. And it also came with it's called an Apple Crate external hard drive on it, and this would sit on top of it. So
Is it
anyway, yeah, so this has been, I've modded this. I've put 2 internal cooling fans in it. It has an internal blue SCSI. We did the mod on it. And plus, it also has you can also use external SCSI. You just assign it a different number.
Yeah.
And I did put an amber monitor in it, but it literally only lasted a week. There on a stream worked good because I got an IBM 5155 to get the monitor out of it because that's the exact voltage and fit for this. And looked really cool. And then then I went to turn on the next weekend, and it arced, and the little nipple that's on the back of the tube, it just fell off and it lost all the vacuum.
Oh, that's a shame.
So anyway, I put the monitor back in it. I've got, if you take the battery door off, This also has the VGA mod on it.
Ooh,
So
look at
I can
that.
pump this out to my big screen TV. I use TechElec's board.
Oh,
Okay.
that's cool.
And then the other thing, it's got Ron's battery thing in there. Now, I was going to get the thing from Gut Bomb because he fabricated one. This is a prototype that I made up.
Mhm.
And but he made a real nice thing, the plug and everything. So to get that from him. But yeah, it's but anyway, so I got it from the guy. He sold stuff for the Jewish Federation. They have like some kind of Goodwill store or something.
Ah, okay.
And so I asked him, I go, so what's the history on this? So I didn't hear anything from him for a while.
Mhm.
And then he finally responded to me. He goes, hey, thanks for getting back. I'm sorry I didn't get back to you sooner. And so anyway, he said that all he knew about it is the guy brought it in, and he said he had painted this up for his kids so they would take an interest in computing.
Oh, that's
So
really sweet.
yeah, and then so it has the matching keyboard
Oh,
and also the mouse, which I did not bring down. But but anyway,
maybe I got to do the same thing to mine because I tried to show my nieces and nephews my 512K. They didn't care about it.
and then Garth and me have also a couple special machines. He because he knows I like unusual color Macs, right?
Mhm.
And so anyway, he sent it to me and opened it on the stream, and it is a classic Mac Classic, and it had a problem. Gave me this Mozzie pattern on it. So we
Oh.
took and recapped it and everything, and same thing. So I sent it to Will. Well, actually, I took it when I went to VCF Midwest. I took that to Will along with my SE30 board that's in my blue SE30, and so he just sent me a reloaded board for it, and it works fine for that Macintosh Classic. But it's got a really unusual paint scheme. It was by a company, I forget the name of the company, but they actually had 3 machines. This, an SE, and I forget. I think it was maybe the other one was an SE30. I'm not sure, but he got the SE from the other guy. But anyway, yeah. So he's in the process of archiving all the video on it because they did videos on that other machine that I have and his, and so it was very.
That was very cool. Back it says I should vinyl wrap one of the 512Ks like SpongeBob. Don't give me ideas because I might actually do it.
Hey, Justin, how you doing?
Hi, Dave. Hi, Connor.
Hello.
Hi,
Hey.
Gut Bomb. ×2.
Yeah, and yeah, and I got I got the accelerator working in that SE, so it works great. So yeah,
Here, let me go get this off the shelf real quick.
that's that Transwarp accelerator that I got from Eric at VCF Midwest last year, and got that thing. We had some trouble getting it to work, but it is just putting the memory in the right spot was the issue. But anyway, so.
This is the very first classic Mac I ever purchased. Was this? This is the Mac Classic 2, and I bought this all the way back in 2013, which means that I was, how old was I? I was 8 when I purchased this for the whopping price of $35.
Okay.
And it came up with lines on the screen and such. Me and my dad took it apart. We were going to do the whole board washing thing. And then we just reseated the RAM, and it worked. And then fast forward to late last year, and it was the end of summer, and I thought, I'm going to start a YouTube channel. And so I tried 2 different videos that weren't Macintosh related, and those failed. And then I tried doing a recap on this, and I did a good job putting the caps on, except for I put one of them on backwards. So it failed. And then when I was taking them back off to do it again, I pulled one of the traces. I pulled 3 of the traces, actually. And now it's in purgatory. Let's see how the board looks. I don't think I've ever actually shown this board off on camera, but I really hope to get this working again someday.
Well, you're on the right channel.
Yeah, this is if anyone knows how to do it, it'd be you guys.
Because I mean, we got Joe and Gut Bomb and Garth and then we got like Bacchus in the chat. He's very knowledgeable too.
Let me extend this camera out here real quick.
I'm back.
Hey,
Back.
we're looking at Connor's Mac Classic 2.
Hold on. Move the camera back up. I need to look at that CRT collection for a second. Okay, so I see a TV, and a TV. Very nice. The middle one, is that a security camera monitor or is that actually just a TV?
No, they're all TVs. These two on the left, I got off. Literally picked them up off the street, and then the small one and the one here I got from my grandma, and then that one
Nice.
over there. You know what that is?
Yep.
Is that a VCR or a DVD player?
Just built into the TV.
Oh, built
It's
in
a
the
VCR.
Yeah. These are both VCRs built in, and then this one just doesn't have anything. That one doesn't have anything.
Oh.
In fact, this one up here, the small one, doesn't even have RCA input. It's only RF. So that's why I don't have anything hooked up to it just yet, because I haven't bothered getting an adapter for it.
Justin's middle name is DVD, by the way. So
Yeah.
yeah.
And Justin's very knowledgeable on classic Macs and PCs too, so he's another good resource.
Excellent.
Hence why I have a PC power supply open on my bench. Do not try this at home unless you know what you're doing.
All right, let's see.
Come on, Justin. I want to try it and not know what I'm doing. Where's the adventure?
All right, let's see. Okay, so there's one right. Let's see if the camera will focus. Actually, let me get some tweezers so that my giant fingers aren't in the way. Yeah, this will work.
It's not the sense of adventure we have to question, it's the sense of required YouTube disclaimers we have to mention.
Indeed.
Whether you listen to or ignore the warning is up to you.
That's a different story.
Yeah.
Hey, Justin, did you get your Sun PCI working?
Yes, I did.
Did you have to do anything special in Solaris to get it to boot after you just installed the software?
You have to set up a hard drive image, but
Yep, I did that, but I'm just getting a gray screen. Like it's like, and when I plug a VGA monitor directly into the card, I get like garbled output. So I think my card's messed up. But I was
think
just wondering.
yeah, I know to get VGA output on the card, I think you have to give it a parameter.
Yep, I gave it the VGA command line flag, and I just get like weird garbled output.
Sounds like there's something wrong with your card.
Yeah.
Because I think even if you don't install an OS, you'll see a splash screen for the BIOS on the card, which if you're not seeing that...
Yeah, I don't get that on VGA out or in the software when I don't have VGA out turned on. I just get blank gray screen like it's doing nothing. It does beep, though. So it's doing something.
Yeah.
And here, I'll plug in my monitor so you can see the garbled output.
The only other thing I can think of is, did it complain to you about the BIOS version? And if so, did you update the BIOS on the card?
It did, and I did.
Okay.
And it does the same thing.
Yep.
Okay, I can see there's this trace right here is gone. There's a little exposed piece next to it, so fixing that one should be decently easy. This one here is going to be the trickiest, I think. And if my camera would focus, maybe you'd be able to see it. There's like some little points on the board next to it, but I don't know if they go to the same thing. I have to get like a schematic or something. And then there's this one over here, which I've also scraped up a piece, and I think it's the right piece, fingers crossed. So it's on the same like path as it, but you know, it could just be some random thing somewhere. Other than that,
this
though,
looks like this looks like a classic 2.
Yeah, this is the
yeah. That's the better one. Yep.
I'm gonna make everybody the
everything
same
else
size for a minute.
Fine.
Yeah.
Hey, Justin, below me is what my VGA output looks like. Not great. And pressing keys doesn't do anything, so it's moving, man.
I mean, I have no idea what it's doing.
Yeah, it just
Really?
looks borked.
Yeah.
I don't think it knows what it's doing either.
Correct.
Hmm.
Yeah, this card arrived to me in an untested, unknown state, and it was free, so it might be doing all it ever will do.
That might be the case.
Oh, there's no such thing as pseudo on here.
What is the difference between the Revision A and Revision B boards for the classic?
He said the two ROMs are oriented the other way.
Is that the only difference?
Well, they would need to change the traces and stuff too, so it was probably more efficient the Rev B way.
Interesting. You know what? Hang on. Let me go get something from the other room real quick. We're gonna do something silly.
I am looking for my capacitor tester. Where did I put it?
So how's it going, Francois?
Well, doing some 3D stuff. Like last week, I disassembled my PowerBook 520C to have a look inside and check some stuff. So, well, I had all the parts available. So, well, I look at them, I model some, and then I had the stupid idea to ask in the Discords, well, if anyone had the need for other parts to be modeled, and well, Tech Ambrosia, she said, yeah, well, my 520C is missing the feet, the rear feet, so yeah, here it is. With well, the model you can either print it all as a single thing, like if you don't have TPU, but you can also print some TPU shoes for it. So yeah. And today I also modeled other parts, like the model name badge and other stuff. It's not like I don't have anything more urgent to do, but no.
Yeah.
The Classic 2 is kind of a sad machine, in my opinion. It's sad because it replaced the SE30, and it's a far more inferior machine to the SE30. Nice CRT, though. They're usually really good because they weren't run as hard as SE30s.
Okay, I have this capture card, and I have no idea if it's going to work with my MacBook, and we're about to find out.
Yeah, you're right. It's after the SE30. Yeah, I mean it's kind of, you think they would have, Classic 2 at least, you think they'd have made it at least comparable to it, right?
Yeah, but they kind of did that with the LC2. Also, they had the LC, and then they came out with the LC2. And on paper, it's a little bit nicer, but like in practice, it's the same machine.
Mm-hmm. And of course, the Classic is crippled compared to that one.
Yep. I might try recapping this board someday. Has a bunch of caps on it. One of them looks a little domey on the top.
Oh, this the video board out of that Sun.
The Sun PCI card, the PC compatibility one.
Yeah.
400 megahertz K62.
Nice.
Yeah, probably needs to be recapped. Hey, Thomas, how you doing?
I don't know if recapping will fix it, but I'll try it someday.
I'm kind of
You
wondering
could
if the.
Yeah, you could try to run Haiku on that, and then run Haiku on the Sun, because Tolkamundi is maintaining a Spark port, so
I could run Haiku natively on the Spark and then put this in there and run the x86 version of Haiku in a window.
yeah.
Only
What
if
were
the
you saying,
soft-
Justin?
I was going to say, I wonder if that Sun PCI board got warped at some point and
It is
revolved.
a little curved. There is a curve to it. You can tell that it doesn't sit flat because it's flat up here, but it's curved on this end.
And the contacts look pretty good on that board. They're not too chewed up or anything. Or
No, everything looks good. And I looked under the magnifier earlier, and I couldn't find anything obviously messed up about the soldering or components, and nothing's dirty or crusty on it.
yeah,
I've asked about socketed chips. The CPU doesn't get too hot, but the heatsink does heat up a little bit.
yeah.
I've reseated the RAM just now. Let's see if that did anything. I doubt it.
That. We got a working live feed from the microscope. That's pretty cool.
Oh, yeah, nice. Yeah.
So that one, that should be easy to work with, I think, because it's just kind of on there. This one is the one that I'm concerned with here, because I don't know exactly. Maybe I didn't ever notice that. Maybe that point right there. I don't know how you get there exactly. You might have to scrape it some more.
Yeah.
But no idea if this trace wire is even still connected. There's some trace wire somewhere on the board
That's gone. That looks like it's gone to me.
Yeah, it's not looking good for this one here. So
Yeah, but it shouldn't be too hard to find where that goes either.
hopefully not. Let's see. Let's follow this and see where it leads us to.
Probably ground, because that is the back side of the capacitor, so it probably goes to ground.
That'd make my life easier, certainly. Yeah. Seems plausible. Is that part of the board, or is it just a hair? That's something or other. I can't even see that with my eyes. Yeah, it's like a hair or something.
Yeah.
Who cares? It seems to go to whatever's in this little thingy right here. Yeah, that right there. So, maybe. Where's that trace wire that I ripped? Let me see if I can find it. I don't quite remember. I assume it's near one of the ripped pads. Yeah, probably near this one over here. And this is the other one still. Is
yeah.
Yeah, there you go. And see that one I think I can work with that. But let's see, where did I rip the trace? Somewhere or other. Ooh, is that a hair or is that a crack? Let's see. I don't know, because I don't know where my pointer is. I can't actually see anything. very unfortunately for me, it turns the monitor off on this microscope when I plug in HDMI out. So I have no idea what I'm doing right now. I just have to look at the live stream.
Yeah.
Where is this? Huh? Okay, I see it. Okay. So, yes, this right here. Is this a hair? Okay, thankfully, yes, it's just a hair. Do this another wire I gotta do? No. But I know for sure that I ripped a wire somewhere, and I'm gonna have to figure out where.
The situation is airtight.
Here, let's zoom out a bit here.
Sorry, I was a little late on that one.
I think it's this.
And on the 24th, okay, so that 25th I won't be streaming, but on the 24th, the day before, on Saturday, I might do a partial stream, or so different day. Hopefully John's not streaming that morning, so yeah. So, but Bacchus said Classic 2 schematic not obviously available online at first glance.
Let me check.
Ooh, that's gonna make things a bit tougher.
Oh, I think I have it. Maybe. Let me see what.
My hero, my goat.
Well, I'm not sure what I did with my capacitor tester, so...
Uh-oh.
Well, I mean, it's probably on my workbench, but my workbench needs cleaned again.
It's like a magnet, huh? Gets everything on it.
Well, where I went through everything I bought at the swap meet, it's like covered with the PC parts from the PC I worked on Thursday and swap meet stuff. And I think I moved my capacitor tester because I kept accidentally hitting the button, but where I moved it to is the question. I don't know.
Yeah.
I do not have the Classic 2 schematic.
Aw.
I do.
I think I have the first one.
We do.
Yep, I'll send it over on Discord.
Yay!
All right.
That's my excited voice, if you can't tell. My hero, the greatest of all time.
I don't know. You haven't seen the schematic yet. It's hand drawn, so good luck. You can't search it.
Is it a Beaumark schematic?
It is a Beaumark schematic.
Yep.
Oh.
They
It'll work,
to be in
but it's just a pain.
they appear to be in the GitHub repo. I just pasted the link in the chat.
It's about snack time.
Yeah.
I've got Oreos right here.
So I also modeled the modem port cover for the 520C. because I intend to see if I can fit an SD extender there. I'm not sure people will really want to use that because you basically have to tear it down just to access this. So, well, another option is to put it in the extra battery bay, but yeah. And that's the FDM version with much bigger tabs because the first time I printed it, it just broke apart. And I also tested things like fuzzy skin, like on the portable hinge cover. It's just parts of it because I didn't want to waste my filament. But with the built-in supports, I didn't want to. Kind of works. Not as nice as I would have thought, but maybe the filament was a bit because it seems to be better up there. So yeah.
No, Thomas. I don't. No, not that I know of. Nobody was working on a Lisa computer today.
Not here.
Mm-mm.
Not me. I don't have one.
I mean, Steve was here, but he wasn't. He wasn't working on anything.
Guys, look what happened.
Uh-oh.
It's working.
What did you do?
Yeah.
I reseated the RAM on the PCI card and plugged it in,
okay.
And now it's working.
Cool.
That's because you haven't made that. Trina would have told you.
That darn RAM causes problems.
I think.
Yeah, there's no OS to load into now, but it's working. I'm excited.
Nice.
Actually, it has a version of DOS it should boot into by default. It's like a Caldera DOS.
It's actually starting DOS. There we go.
Oh, cool.
Neat. I love that the color bit depth went way down when I started this, and it screwed up all the colors in CDE.
It's because it had to change the color palette for the Sun PCI.
Yep.
Yeah, the Xorg, well, the X server changes palettes depending on the so yeah, it's quite funky.
The card that I'm using, or the video out on the Sun Ultra 5 is, I think I'm in 1024 by 768, and the best I can do is 8-bit color. All right.
I think
I'm stoked that this works.
I think I've shown the hinge clip for the Mac Portable. I thought it would break printing it upward, but well, the color fab filament is really good. I mean, it flexes, but it doesn't break. But yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, I built my fan shroud in here out of the ColorFab stuff because I knew that it needs clips to clip into metal, and ColorFab stuff is the best I've found that you can flex and make clips with.
Yeah. Well, in most of the models that I make, I add an optimized FDM option, and when it's active, I usually enlarge some of the parts like clips and so they have less chance to break. But well.
I'm going to let the guy know who gave me this card that it works.
All right, cool. All right. Let's go back upstairs.
I'm looking through the schematic trying to find where the capacitors are. I feel like a very silly game of Where's Waldo.
I think I'm going to go ahead and put the faceplate back on now.
Cool. Oops. There.
This week I cleaned up the Newton I was given. Well, the battery contacts are still there, but yeah, doesn't look quite well.
Cool.
Be back in a moment. Gotta find a screw.
I got some wires that don't look right, but well, we'll see. I know it boots, so I think these are just the connections to the PCMCIA port. So maybe one of them or both won't work, but well, we'll see. The rest is quite okay, except the connection to the touch digitizer. But that I can fix. What's more curious is the digitizer itself. Like it's quite blue. I mean, yeah, it's quite blue.
Oh yeah.
I haven't tried cleaning it yet, but yeah, it runs down to the thing itself. So I don't know if maybe I could cut the ribbon there and glue something back, like with conductive glue or so. But I would have to make a new one.
Yeah.
I don't suppose this. Yeah, this is just plastic. It won't.
Connor, Baca said that last pad looked like it could be rescued just by bypassing it.
Which one? This one or the one that's all? Which one? This is the one. Where is it? No, not you. This one. C8 is the one that I'm the most worried about, I think. And
C8. Let me. Did you find it in the schematic?
I'm still playing Where's Waldo over here, so not yet.
Go. I'll see. What is that near?
C8 is near whatever. Let me zoom out here real quick.
Is it anywhere near the microphone port?
If the one here, let me look at the case for reference. Okay, so the one. Okay, so this one here is the microphone port. The one that's over here, the C13 one, is kind of close by it. It's like it's here, and then the microphone port is all the way over here. And
Yeah. I just
C8
wanted to make sure it wasn't one of the ones that was dedicated to the sound, and I don't think it is. It may not even show up in the schematic at all because it's most likely a chip. It's a decoupling cap for a chip, so it's going to be 5 volts on one end, and then a short line from that to a chip, and then ground on the other end. I'm pretty sure that's what it is, but
C8 over here is kind of close by. Or is it? Yeah, it's kind of close by the speaker jack, but
no, that wouldn't be one of the audio ones, I think. But
yeah, probably not.
oh, it's actually smaller though, so maybe. All right, I'm looking.
One little tiny one.
What chip is it nearby? Like it should have a U. Does that say U4 or?
Let's see. It says U. Ugh, that's a great question. What does that say? I think it's supposed to say 8, maybe. It kind of looks like an E, but I think it's supposed to be an 8.
Okay, U8. That helps. Oh, excuse me.
Thomas says audio caps are commonly down around 1 microfarad.
Yep.
Yeah,
And a lot of
page-
times, those are the only like ones that get called out in these hand-drawn schematics because like decoupling caps are kind of obvious. So expect that they'll just be there. So,
Yeah.
okay, so there's U8. I found that in
Page
the schematic. It's on page 4.
5. Not before. I see page 5 here.
It's on it's on sheet 4 of 6. Then that's page 6 in the PDF.
Right, because the sheets are cut. That's weird.
And I'm looking for where the cap is on there, and it might not even be there at all.
Yeah.
What's the bigger one that's up to the? Oh, he's gone.
Oh, where'd he go? Oh,
That's funny.
Oh.
Maybe he hit the back button on the stream.
Oops.
For that kind of stuff, I usually open stuff in a separate tab, so I know he doesn't have any history. I don't see any C8 there.
Oh, here he comes.
He's back.
I tried
Hey.
to do the 3-finger swipe to go back to my sheet, and I did a 2-finger swipe and exited the tab.
Okay, so what's the chip to the left of this guy?
So to the left of it is this one here.
Yeah, U4. Okay.
U4, something of the sort.
Okay, looking for that on here. It's U8.
Something.
U4 is sound related. And that one is on the last page of the schematic, and I see C9 there.
Yeah, GFAC.
C12, C7. C8. The back side of the capacitor goes to ground, and that is the side that is all messed up on yours.
All right, sweet. That makes things a little bit easier.
Yep.
So then
I imagine C9. I'm going to look at C9 because it's right next to it. Where is that?
No, C9 is.
Yep, you can't use C9 for that.
Yeah, it's on the right. It's it goes back to the to U4, so it
Yep,
doesn't.
we'll look
It's not grounded.
I'm looking at a nearby cap that you can just bodge the pad to, and so don't use C9. Don't use C4.
Well, C8 it's for U1. The pin 7 on U1 is ground.
Yep, you can do that. I was looking for maybe something bigger to solder to since he's a bit new at this. But yeah, that's going to be the. Oh wait, there's C12 down there. Let me see what C12 is.
C4 and C5. There are C4 and C5. There are these. 6. C3.
Oh, this is so much easier to view when I rotate it. I was rotating my head and
Yeah, I was looking at it at a 90-degree angle earlier, and I was like, "This is gonna hurt my neck. I gotta rotate this."
Go back up to. Let me see the area that the cap is in. Can you zoom out just a tiny bit?
Let's see.
No, C4 is not grounded. C7.
Here's the thing. Do you have a multimeter, right?
I have to go get one.
Yeah, go get one.
All right, I'll be right back then.
What are you working on today, Justin?
Nothing at the moment. I'm looking for a meter.
Oh, you still looking for your meter? Oh my goodness.
Still looking for it.
I found C12. You can't use C12 either.
Because it should be here.
Yeah.
I never take it anywhere other than my workbench. So
You can use C11. C11, it goes to ground, but you're going to check that with a multimeter.
All right, multimeter acquired.
Okay. I think I found a pad that you can bodge C8 to, but we're going to double check. So the easiest way to find ground would be to just put one of your probes on the, like outside of the SCSI port, the middle part. And then put the other probe on the negative side of C11.
Okay, let's see. Where is?
And then C11 is right a little bit lower.
Doesn't seem like anything is happening.
Okay.
Multimeter will even work? Questionably.
Okay, then that is not a good one.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it.
Okay, on U4, that is the chip that is right in the center of your screen now.
Yep.
Pin 1 is the one right where the divot is along the side there.
All right.
Yep, and it counts downward. Go to pin 7.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This one here.
Yep, and poke 11 now, or the C11 pad. So that is not ground then.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it. Are any of these? Do any of these have continuity?
Now poke pin 7 again on there, and then also. Oh wait, that goes to a capacitor before it goes to ground. So. Mind.
18 and 26 are ground.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like I'm getting anything on 7.
Yeah, go to 18 and 26, or just 18 is fine.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. All right, 18.
Yep, and now check that against the SCSI port. Oh yeah, there you go.
There you go.
Okay, so that will work. You can either solder to that corner pin there if you're comfortable doing that, but that can be a little complicated. Or you can bring a bodge down to 11. But now I see 11 is borked on the positive side, so you're going to need the bodge there too.
Yeah, 11's negative side seems like it's okay, probably.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Okay, what is C11 positive go to?
Let's see if I can find continuity. Maybe, probably not, but it might be worth a shot.
Oh, excuse me. I just found C11 a minute ago. Where'd it go? Oh, I found it. It goes to pin, the positive for C11 goes to pin 1. So that's,
Yeah. Let's see. Try to get right up against it. Maybe.
that's a harder one to solder to. Like,
Let me try rotating this just so I can see it better. Whatever's left of that little pad there, I'm not getting continuity there.
yeah. How did the caps get removed from this? Hot air or
The original way that I did it whenever I first did it, and this worked for me, was I took a pair of pliers and pushed down and twisted them. That's what the internet said to do. And then whenever I was doing this, I think I was just using the soldering iron to just remove the solder, which is probably not the best way to do it.
Okay, so the pad didn't get messed up with removing the cap. The pad got messed up cleaning up the pad afterwards.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, that heat will cause the glue that's holding the pad on to heat up, and then it can just stick to the iron, and then it goes.
Yeah, this is a shame. Here's a ground place you could use. Is this fatty pin right here? I don't know if I can move the camera. Number 5.
Yeah, that would be a little bit of a long bodge. I mean,
it's pretty long, but it's got a lot of space to work with for soldering down.
Yep.
So you win some, lose them, I suppose.
It'd be a long way to get ground.
Yeah. Personally, I'm of the belief of if it works, it works. But if there's a more efficient way to do it, probably do that.
My suggestion would be get confident enough to solder it to pin 18.
Yeah.
Which is that corner pin there.
First, I need to get me some wire. Whatever wire I was using at first did not work.
And then I don't know if you're going to have an alternative, but to just soldering to that via that's right in front of pin 1 for the positive side of C11.
Hopefully that'll work.
So you'd take a wire there, you'd solder the C11 negative side to the existing pad there, right?
Yeah.
You'd solder the just a wire from that pin to not even making it to the via.
Yeah, I'm not getting anything from it.
That via may not be associated with that pad. It's pretty close though, so it probably is.
Yeah, it's in like the kind of like channel of sorts. So I'd like to assume that it is, but no telling. I'm not Apple, unfortunately. So.
Well, they made this board to be really cheap, so that's also why the pads come up so easy.
Checks out.
All right, I gotta find that screw so I can put the case back together.
Yeah, I wish I could go back in time to 12 years ago because the seller who had this had several of these broken Classic 2s, all for $35, and I should have bought all of them. Because now I find broken Classic 2s like $100.
Yeah, $35 is a great deal for a Classic 2, even broken.
Yeah. Inflation hit us hard.
You know what? I set this screw down somewhere that I would remember in a special spot. I don't remember what the spot is.
Yeah,
It sounds like sounds like the meter I'm trying to find.
Yeah.
Must not have been that special then.
Or it's real special, and that's what.
Yeah, it's too special.
Yeah.
I probably set something on top of the meter after I put it in its special spot.
Super special.
I've done a lot of work on this thing. I needed to Dremel out the chip so I could put a battery, or so I could replace the battery on it.
Yeah.
Stupid integrated clock batteries. And then I had to design some brackets and whatnot. I had to put a blue or a SCSI card in so I could put my blue SCSI in.
Yeah.
Installing Solaris was a real son of a blank.
Yeah.
Hey, I found the screw.
Hey, well, at least you got video out on it now, so that's a, and you get the BIOS updated on it, so that's good.
It looks like it's 5 o'clock.
Yep, it's time to wrap up the stream for today.
Yeah.
And I want to thank everybody that's been here with me today, and all the other people that were here. Of course, we had Frederick first thing, Gut Bomb, Frank, Connor, Justin, Francois, and Steve. So yeah, thanks everybody for hanging with me today. And we had a lot of people in and out of the chat today. Thank you guys.
Good
And I'm so happy that I got that transwarp accelerator board working in the SC. That's a good thing. And so anyway, so Gut Bomb, where can people find you at?
You can find me rummaging through a bag of screws at gutbomb.net.
Thank you, Thomas. Thanks. Glad you enjoyed it. And Justin, where can people find you at?
You can find my socials at jdmcs.net. You can find me live streaming on YouTube Tuesdays and Thursdays starting at 8 and 9 p.m. Eastern. And yeah, that's good. I'm still trying to find my LCR meter.
Okay.
So, will I find my LCR meter in time for my stream next week? Or this week? Well, who knows? At this rate, the answer is going to be no.
Yeah. And Connor, where can people find you at?
You can find me at my YouTube channel called Computersmith, as well as I do have an Instagram. It's Connor Computersmith, but Connor spelled CONNAH Computersmith. Those are my main two platforms for posting stuff.
Okay, cool.
You can also find me on the Tinker Different Discord. I'm pretty active over there.
Okay, cool. And Francois, where can people find you at?
You can find me mostly on Mastodon. I'm also on the Discord for Tinker Different and the forum. And I also have a GitHub where I upload some of the stuff I make, like the 3D models for PowerBook and stuff. And there's also LibrePay, where, well, if you want to support me, because it takes time to model these things. And and sometimes I do live stream on YouTube and Twitch.
Okay, cool. And you can find me here usually every Sunday with me and my guest. We always have a good time. Crazy things happen. And like I said, I'm glad we got that accelerator board working in the SE. Mm-hmm. And that makes it a lot more speedy now. So yeah. And you can find me on most of the socials there. You can find me on Twitter. You can find me on Blue Sky. You can find me on Mastodon. You can find me there. And in the links in the description, you go to DVAT, and you click that, and that'll have all my socials. We also simulcast on Twitch, as we do every Sunday too. So we got people that respond from Twitch on there too. And so if you need any cool tools, also in the description, click on the links, Kaiweets, and thank you. There you go. And that's it. We're all set. So anyway, everybody have a good rest of your day. If you want to hang out after we're done with the stream, that's fine. And yeah, so on that note, we're going to sign off, and you guys have a great rest of your weekend. Bye.
Bye.